小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神2の段
螺旋丸影分身の術、
カトン高架球の術。千鳥。
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
小僧、もっと近くへ来い。
未来神の術、未来神二の段。
螺旋丸影分身の術。
カトン豪華球の術。 雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
カトン豪華級の術。
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ。
カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流敵。
影分身の術。
カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流壁。
多重影分身の術。
飛来神の術。しらり。
Welcome to the new season of the PUBG Mobile Challengers League of Fall 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, new season, new journey to the PMGO. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the amazing Choo Choo. We will be your storytellers for today, ladies and gentlemen. So how are you feeling, Choo Choo, for the new season?
Super excited because we do know, yes, when it comes to season 1, they will be seeding towards PMWC, which is going to happen very soon as well. Well, speaking of which, we do have YG competing in this season PMCL as well, which kind of put a lot of thoughts in my head right now. They don't have a break at all, Cloud.
Yeah, not at all. Imagine this, right? They'll be playing 2 weeks of league in the PMCL, and then they will be off to PMWC, and then they come back for the grand finals of PMCL, for also the slot and also the championship for the next seasons of PMGO. They will have a very, very long journey. And imagine the amount of preparation, right? You have to prep for the PMCL, and then you have to prep for the PMWC. While you are doing the PMWC, everyone else can prepare for the grand finals. That's crazy.
Hey, but at the same time, it's not all downside at the end of a YG, which means they can actually have a very good warm-up session and can actually carry out the momentum for the bigger stage and as well as the grand finals. But in case you guys are the first timer here for our PMCL season 2 for South Asia, we do have 2 weeks of the league stage. Then we're gonna hop into the grand finals, which is gonna be only 3 days. Starting from today, the 22nd of July, we'll be having 5 groups, which is going to be A, B, C, D, E, and it will be divided into 5 groups randomly. So whoever got into the group of, example here, YG, they're going to have a tough start for their week 1.
Yeah, so the first week will be random. Second week will be based on their week 1 ranking. So it'll be interesting to see how they will reform again by next week. And of course, for the total prize pool, $30,000 US dollars on the line, ladies and gentlemen. And the prize pool is divided into the league stage and also the grand final stage. So whoever who goes to the grand final stage, basically they will have 2 sets of prize pools. But if they end their journey in the league stage, then well, they only take home $100 US dollars. So you don't want to be that team at the bottom. You want to go all the way at the top to collect as much as possible from the total prize pool, and of course the ticket to next season's PMGO.
Now, speaking of the PMGO as well, this is going to be the schedule for the PMCL first. They have to compete in the regional stage, then they can qualify into the PMGO Southeast Asia afterward, after we're done with the finals. Speaking of which, there will be 5 days per week of league stage, 2 weeks. That's going to be total 10 days for 2 consecutive weeks when it comes to the league stage, where we're going to have slightly delayed for the grand finals here because we're going to give way for the PUBG Mobile World Cup 2026 during the month of August.
Oh yeah, it will be a very busy month, not only for YG, but also for the fans of PUBG Mobile Esports, of course. Now, reviewing the groups that the teams are divided in. So, respectively, you can see here Group A, B, C, D, and E. Well, there'll be many teams. I don't know if I have the time to say all of their names, but do take note that today is day number 1. So we will focus on the Group B, C, D, and E. So Group A, they will still be taking a break, meaning that they will have a chance to look at the games that will be played today, have a feel of what the teams are up to, and strategize themselves for tomorrow. See, I told you I wouldn't have the time to say all the teams.
But at least we do have another glimpse for the group as well. Group A will not be playing here, starting off of day number 1 of week number 1 in PMCL for this season. We're going to start off with Group B, C, D, and E. So I do know some of you guys are super excited with some new name teams, but probably it's going to be still the same play that we've known for a long time, playing and competing for a different organization. But we do know when it comes to day number 1, YG is playing, but I'm loving Group B right now. Misfit International is in there, YG is in there, and GGZ as well. GFS Goodfellas Gaming will be in there as well. But for Hive, they'll be in Group E. Now, why did I mention about these two teams? They are one of the top teams when it comes and compared to last season.
Oh yeah, Group B is definitely the group of death, they call it, right? So some people may say that, hey, but does the grouping really matter because you will be rotating and all that? But then again, you can't think about it. These 4 teams inside of Group B will be playing each other every single day until the end of the week. So that's going to be big there. Nevertheless, for our format today, it is going to be the same format as before. We're going to start off with Rondo, and then we'll have 2 Erangels before we go for an extended break, coming back to 1 Erangel, and we'll end the day into Miramar. So that is going to be our format. And of course, Rondo, we have the recall feature. So that is where the teams will need to maximize their elimination points.
True. Compared to last season in day number 1, week number 1 for the PMCL season 1. Was it season 1? Consider it season 1 then. They were a bit slower when it comes to day number 1. I think one of the many reasons because they're not familiar with the rotation of all the other teams, and plus a bit more careful when it comes to competing in Rondo map. They don't want to make too much mistake. But for you guys watching at home, this tournament is yours as well. We do have a lot of very interesting events in the game.
Yes, and we're going to remind you every single day, ladies and gentlemen. This is a brand new day begins. Upcoming collaboration will be with Spider-Man. After the Naruto collaboration, can't wait for this one. And who of you are a Spider-Man fan? Put it in the comment section.
Now, for you guys who love ninjas, there's going to be ninjas assembled for the Naruto collaboration as well. Now, I do want to know if Naruto versus Spider-Man, who will actually win?
Wow. That's a very interesting multiverse, right? To kind of think about it, like Spider-Man. Nah, Naruto will win for sure. I mean, one Rasengan and Spider-Man's gone, right?
Yeah, that's kind of true. A different kind of weapons there. But when it comes to another collaboration, there's another collaboration coming up soon. I think everybody knows when it comes to the logo. We do have spiders, we have ninjas, and now we have a horse. And that's going to be Ferrari, our official partner for this collaboration, coming up very soon.
Oh, wow. I mean, pretty much every season we have a collaboration with a vehicle, right? And this is probably one of the biggest ones. Can't wait to see how it will be later inside the game. But we have to wait for that till it comes out. But not too long more, we will be jumping into our first game, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be played inside of Rondo. Again, the recall feature will be activated in this map. So this is the map that the teams will need to maximize their opportunities to bring in those elimination points.
Now, I do know we're going in a rocket speed momentum here when it comes to opening as well. Hope we have a breather before we finally start and buckle up for our first map and officially starting off our this season PMCL Southeast Asia 2026 fall season. Are you guys ready? Because we're heading into the hottest map of them all, none other than recall map. This is gonna be Rondo. Who will get the most eliminations here? Gotta wait and see. Let's start it off our official day 1.
And it is game number 1 of the new season in the PMCL, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait to see what's going to happen inside this game. And starting off with a double flight path inside of Rondo, there'll be meaning in the middle just outside of Danqing, but some hot spots here. So New York's factory is pretty hot. And with the fact that one of the flight paths is just beside New York's factory, I would expect New York's factory will be exciting.
But we do know Danqing is another hot spot nearby, just south of New York's factory as well, and that happened to be at the crossover between these two flight paths here at the start. And we can see already a couple of teams dropping themselves, not a couple, I think it's going to be more than 2. Highly, chances are going to be 3 teams right on top of Danqing, including Black Eagle Esports.
Wow, Danqing. At least 3, maybe 4 teams inside Danqing. Okay, we're going to get to zoom in later on. But besides Danqing, New York's factory, we have at least 2 teams there as well. So that's another spot that we're going to keep an eye on. Around the area of Yulin, we have at least 3 teams there. Muho Park on the northern side, we have 2 teams too. So that's going to be really exciting to see. Well, no first blood yet, interestingly. But probably I spoke too soon, and finally we get to see a couple of knockdowns, no eliminations yet. And Yanggu Galacticos, they are in action now as we see them on screen in Danqing.
4 teams in Danqing we're talking about here right now. Cesius, there's going to be Hong Zi, trying to find himself any loot available here. We're talking about a lot of teams, too many teams trying to shed themselves on top of Danqing. We do have first blood made by YG, of course. They're taking on top of Danqing as well. Are they wiping everybody off clean as a start?
I mean, talking about 3 eliminations as a beginning, right, for Yangon Galacticos, current reigning PMWC champions. And they're not stopping yet, though. They just got another knockdown, waiting for the elimination to happen. Recalls are happening elsewhere as well. Seikla is keeping an eye on the other side, making sure that he doesn't let go of any opportunities. But they're not throwing bodies to Yangon Galacticos. And this is the time for them to reset before they fight again.
Yeah, Pang. Now, how do we pronounce this team? Cisues, I guess.
You have to say it in the most French way. You got it right.
I don't even know. I'm sorry if I'm butchering your names. But YG, well, they're not showing any sign of slowing down here so far. Smile, we saw him in the countdown timer before. They have new jerseys coming in for this season as well. And they have a long road ahead when it comes to starting from end of July to the very end of August as well. So Smile coming in with a hot drop towards the side of Sisu. Sisu. Barbecue, but it's fine. I think Romeo is the only one that's not on top of everybody else on inside of Danqing right now. Probably just for the safeguard insurance over in case they need those recalls happening soon.
Is Hoshan gonna lob this nade across? Bit of a hesitation there. He's not too sure where the members of Yaku Galacticos are at, I guess. But they're taking this nice and slow though. But Yaku Galacticos, they are closing in onto Sichuan. I don't know, I try.
I think we just resort to Sisu. I think Sisu is going to be the easiest one to say anyways. But yeah, unfortunately, Sisu, they are being surrounded by all the players of YG who happen to still be healthy and alive. I'm talking about them stock up already for their looting and their gears. They're not having any problem at all at the start. It's just... You can see how much different when it comes to team who's very experienced, a powerhouse here. To just calmly take those fights away now. That's going to be some ninja nade coming in, and Peng got hit down to 40% of health.
Nice nade though. I was surprised that he didn't actually get that knockdown. I thought he would have gotten it, but that's okay. As long as he can save Cloud, very important member of Yaku Galacticos. One nade lobbed across by Ho Chuan, but did not connect. Bernat playing the support role right now, buying time for Cloud to be picked up, and he's back up again now. It's a 4v4.
Comes to Ho Chuan with only a UMP in his hands, trying to make wonders there with whatever he has. But unfortunately, the rest of the teammate nowhere to be found. I think some of them being recalled as well in a different area entirely. Out of 4 teams, seems like YG is taking the charge and seems to be very dominant on top of Danqing as a start.
Ho Chuan, he does have the high ground advantage though. Just needs to get a good view. And Mr. Recall. But so far, these 3 players, they're doing very well.
Oh, we do have some other teams seems to be actively trying to find themselves eliminations quite early on. Elevate will be one of them, fighting against Misfit Internationals across the other side of the map. But we're not done with a daunting fight just yet. Monet tried to give pressure towards the rest of Sisu players. But for Hongs, they tried to circle around, but unfortunately they don't have enough manpower. And I don't think they can actually do well in these circumstances provided. So I think best case scenario, I mean, if they try to exit out, they still get caught by their back. So Hongs, at least can he just scores one more out of YG players. Never mind then, YG did wipe out the rest of the team clean.
Well, that's a clean win there for Young Radicals. But the good news for Sisu, yeah, they're not out of it yet. They have one player, Ting, that's still alive. So he can still go for the recall. It should be back in as a full squad, unless if he bumps into another team and he gets taken out, then it's going to be a different story. But this is the Rondo match anyway, so there's a lot of opportunity for teams to reset again. And he just found himself a recall tower.
We do have not so good games. Another powerhouse here when it comes to the PMCL. Red, he's got himself already 2 eliminations. The mem is nowhere to be seen, but they are surrounded by KE. Now we do know KE is one of the legacy team in here. Can they actually make a comeback for this season?
Oh yeah, KE. And most of their players actually played in a recent tournament, which is the ENC, and they qualified to the main event. So they must be feeling really good right now. And one of the players, including Davan, was in the lineup. So by having that sort of momentum that perhaps they can bring here to the PMCL, you can probably expect a good start for KE. And even though they lost one player early on, which is Campus, again, this is the Rondo match. He can be brought back in, so no worries with KE fans.
Yeah, I agree with the Davan lineup into the main roster this time, because last season he was on vacation, if I'm not mistaken, for the last season with his family. So he was adding into the roster quite late, so that was quite detrimental for the team as well. They need that firepower and his IGL capabilities in terms of this fight, because we do know when it comes to this lobby, things are really rising up for the wildcard region as well. But back to the side of KE, they found out the rest of NGGZ players. Master D2K tried to flush them out. It's going to be at the backside. It seems to be overly heated up. A 1-1. Daryl got 1. Can he got 2? Close enough.
Lost it to Master D2K. Master D2K is not done yet though. Switches to SLK. Gets tagged down. He needs his teammates together with him. Red is the one that got him. But here comes Davan though, the man himself. But before that, Red secures that point for the team. 6 elimination points now for NGGZ. But now it's going to be a 1v1 between himself and Davan on the other side. As Red shows himself, jumps to the other building. So he's going to retreat for now.
Major recalls by a lot of teams. You can see on the scoreboard just now. A lot of them taking a lot of blue zone as well. We didn't see too much when it comes to the next circle. So a lot of them are fighting way deep in the blue zone. But Davan, life taken down, and unfortunately KE got eliminated quite early following pursuit of Hive International. This two team will have to come up with something better for the next map.
Wow, and Red, they basically clutch it out for the team, taking out 2 players from KE back-to-back to secure that win. And also a good number of elimination points at this moment. But too bad for KE though. They are out of this round. So it looks like they will need to bounce back in the next round instead. Circle-wise, so it's going to be Yulin in the middle of the circle right now. We have the fan favorites, Young Radicals, already in the circle. And point update, it's a draw between Young Radicals and NGGZ.
Yep, so far. Gonna wait and see till the very end, because a lot of teams taking too much blue, except for ABC, of course. And NGGZ, like I mentioned, they are on top of their form here for day number 1. But 214 Mix, he definitely have to rethink about his driving skills for now. But so far it's doing a-okay. They might actually bump into VKS. This seems to be very close towards where they're moving right now.
I like Mix's picture though. It's a very happy
super
picture.
Happy. Hey, it's so rare for us to see the players looking so jolly and cheerful like this. It's nice to have a different vibe this time.
Yeah, we gotta get more of these kind of pictures on. So for the teams out there, or the players, you know, pose. But Hoshan posed for Delta, and he gets taken out immediately. But the good news is that he brought back his teammates before this, so they are still around for CSU. And Delta here is looking at the other members of CSU. They are spending time in the blue though, so not the most ideal of situation. But Delta gets banged. Beautiful tag there through a driving vehicle, but Delta, he has to heal up.
Time is not on their side here right now. Unfortunately, it's quite far for them to get into Yulin here. We do know when it comes to coming in late in Rondo map, that's going to be very punishing for them indeed if they just lurking around and overstay themselves here. But they want to pass across that bridge. But the problem is they'll be guarded over by NK. Now, both teams will have major loss if they don't start to move.
Yeah, and plus, CSU, they already used the recall feature. So most of their players cannot be recalled again. So they have to make it out of this blue. They have to survive this one. They have enough healing utility, so they should be okay. Now we're going to get the circle update here. It's going to move slightly towards the northern side. And Young Radicals, the People's Champion, is still in it. But we have a good amount of teams on the outside. We have at least 5 or 6 teams outside the blue.
It's very concentrated indeed with a very small circle. At least 2-1-4. They're already in the center of the circle for quite some time. But we do have new contender coming in. YG being challenged by not so good games. Now this is going to be interesting. The top 2 teams that seems to be very aggressive and proactive at the start of our first day in the first map as well might give us something surprising if both cancel out each other. Then that's no fun. But I guess for the side of YG, Romeo knows what at stake here. He knows it's going to be too much at risk. He's the only player with no aid, and Romeo must die right now.
Well, before stage 4, he still can be recalled back, but now at this stage, you have a lot of teams close by with each other, so I'm not sure if his teammates can go for a recall tower. But we'll see. But it's just unfortunate for Romeo that he had to drive past by the players of DV and got tagged down. But it was a good shot though, and it was the opening elimination point for DV as well.
Now we do have ABC. Now this is going to be my favorite named team for this season. Always be cheerful, and it's such a great nomenclature for ABC. Very simple, very straightforward, but very cheerful indeed. But can they be cheerful when they're being charged by so many teams at the same time? Now they might get pressured left, right and center between NGZ and Observation Esports here.
I don't know which name is better, right? Is it Always Be Cheerful or the Guys of Asia?
Both are very good. Now, and you make me miss them right now. It's been a while.
Yeah, they were only one season. Too bad. I miss the team name though. Every time it's like, oh, the Guys of Asia. Like, yeah. They represent the entire Asia region. Pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, if only we get to see them more often. Hopefully in the next season, perhaps. But back to the side of ABC. Do have Zero playing on this side, this lineup. Zero is one of the veteran players that we've known as well. But on the side of MSI, they had a rough start early on, fighting against none other than YG on top of Dancing early. But it's going to be against NGGZ from the Pan to the Fire, or will they actually be the quiet predator from behind and surprise us with a lot of eliminations by the end of the day?
Oh, this is also another staple team. Misfit International now, going up against NGGZ. Qualifying from PMNC PH. And we are here now to try to win that slot to PMGO, where they came kind of close last season, but obviously Young Radicals got it. Well, for NGGZ, they see their target and now they don't have the circle, so they have to react. Circle update towards Yulin. Young Radicals still in it. And look at the amount of teams on the southern side of the circle. They're like, what, 4, 5 of them not in it yet.
South side, it's going to be very heated up soon. We're talking about SNK. The left one of the play on top Dunching. I think that's going to be nearby recall. However, unfortunately, another one bites the dust just now. And GGZ, mine on the ground. FV took him out. It's going to be FV finishing all straight away and translate it into a point. Back to a Misfit International. The moment you mention them, that's where they start fighting anyways. But one say they have to change those vehicles. It's not going to be safe enough for them to drive in that. But Gerald found himself an opening. A beautiful spray by Gerald just now. Take one of them down. But once they spot another, it seems to be they spotting out all the loopholes from a not so good games.
Oof. Can he heal? Can he heal in time though? It is stage 4 zone. ML needs to heal up as well. He does have healing utilities, but will he have the time though? He knows that he does not have that time. He still tries to rush in, and at the end of the day, it's going to be 1-say landing the final blow, and NGGZ eliminated with 8 elimination points.
Now, YG being pushed down thanks to the MSI now pushed himself up towards the first place with 10 eliminations and 10 points in the bag as the start of their run for the season. But for Misfit International, AV is already down. A bit of casualty on their side, but at least they still have Trio to work things through. ABC, there's quite a valiant effort there. Quite challenging to fight them head on. But the one that actually spotted out is going to be Observation Esports. They might get themselves an upgrade of loot with that airdrop. But for YG, they're not showing any sign of slowing down yet. They are guarding over the southeast side.
Yeah, now they're getting opportunities to gatekeep teams from coming in. Now the elimination fee, we have Smile getting one from MSI. It's going to be Michi down. MSI not having the best of situation to get into the circle. YG now with 8 elimination points in hand, 3 players, but for Misfit International down to only 2. Though they have 11 elimination points, but probably not going to be as easy for them to get in. 1-say gets tagged down by Rare.
Monet, back to us the side of Xiaojia. MSI unfortunately had a great run, but cutting short quite early. But AVC used to know as HKG for the players, including Xiaojia and Zero. Last season didn't do so bad themselves, so this season we're gonna wait and see whether a change of org they're playing for it's gonna have a different momentum entirely. Back to a side of YG. They don't have any nearby recall tower to call for Romeo. I think the only reason why Romeo got caught in the process early on, he was waiting on a different angle, different side of a map, in case this trio went down early and he needs to go for the recall. Unfortunately, he meets his end in that terms.
And Young Radicals, they still have the opportunity to gain more elimination points. Now they see ABC passing by Mernad. Does a lot of damage. Not able to get that knockdown yet. Moan not having the best of time, but his teammate came in to back him up just to provide that cover so that Mernad can't tag him down. But now we're going to see the circle shift again. This time, it's going to go away from Young Galacticos. Their turn to move.
But I think they don't want to move empty-handedly. They definitely will shut down Elevate last player just now. I think it was eliminated by YG or probably by Terra Esports. Master Ichi on their side. So I love this lineup. I think if any of you guys are familiar with Burmese Goal, a lot of the players of BG actually play in the roster of Terra Esports right now.
Yep, or if you're familiar with the legendary Genesis Esports. So half of them are there, the other half is in Young Galacticos. Well, the elimination feed right now, we're starting to see more action elsewhere. ABC in action. And CSU just got eliminated at number 10, so they take back 2 elimination points at this round. And Moang finally gets taken down, this time by Terra Esports and Master Ichi. It's all the masterminds behind it, putting pressure onto them.
Yep. And I'm looking forward for Terra Esports this season to go head-to-head with YG just because they used to be friends once upon a time. But back to SGFS, Goodfellas Gaming will be one of the other teams that will be eliminated early as well. We're down to 8 with 28 players only alive. But when it comes to the Terra of against the champions, there's going to be YG is still in here healthy, looking very healthy, but not the best yet. They lost 1 man early on. Back to a side of VK Azamura. Spot out SNK, there's going to be Snooker Esports. They're definitely not snookering around here.
Ooh, but he's trying to avoid those shots. Oh, 10 elimination points now for ABC. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, just 2 behind Misfit International. Time for Terra Esports to make that move into the circle from the southern side. They want to be in front of VKS, who's currently that team on the outside with SNK right in front of them.
Back to us the side of Terra Esports Godspeed. There's going to be easy eliminations on his end. And nobody tried to stop him from getting those points translated, but probably get out. Samura just arrived. He can actually steal those points around from the hands of Terra Esports. circling around towards the teams in within the smoke. Amora already got himself an S12K, but it's slightly too late. They did not notice Terra Esport has been watching the same spot the longest time.
Yeah, and that's the advantage of Terra Esports. Right? When they make the first move into the circle, they can be the ones to plant themselves and stop teams from coming in. But Ichi just got taken out by Moa. Delta feels a bit of heat here. I think it's time to heal up. He is the final active player for the team. So he cannot go down right now. And he has to save his teammate. Certify. It's a bit too far for him. But here comes the rest of VKS Violent Knights rushing in. And Delta with the SLK dancing around. He gets his target! Delta! Nothing will stop him from getting his fifth elimination.
He need to pop the smoke. Can he find himself any smoke right now? But at least the barricade will buy him time to revive one of his teammates. The moment they cornered him down, that's where he bit back the rest of the team. But another one bites the dust. It's going to be ABC, who happen to be taking the lead across the map just now with their eliminations. But we have to wait whether they still can carry out the same momentum the next map or not. But back towards our last 6 teams here. Terra Esports still have full squad well and alive and looking very great themselves.
Oh yeah, looking good. Besides them, okay, there's also DV and H5B. Beautiful team. Oh, 214 as well. Oh, 214 is still in the game. The only team without elimination points at this moment, besides DKE. They've been staying pretty quiet. I guess because they got the circle. That's why they didn't really need to move. But now they might be forced into a fight against Yangon Galacticos.
Quite bold. YG cutting straight towards the compound of 214 in the center of the circle here right now. Greeting them warmly. 214 greeted them too warm with a lot of sprays and a lot of nade flying over that side. And YG don't have enough corner to hide themselves well. They cannot avoid those explosions and those sprays. But Smile hoping to buy some time. But unfortunately that 1v1, that CQC did not work out well for YG. Well, there's going to be decision making in question because now 214 might just sweep the rest of them clean! Capo and Monday got finished off. Say Cloud, unfortunately, YG will have to rest at the 5th place. We're down to the top 4.
Oh, don't hold your breath just yet. It's not over yet. Here comes Hades, the final player for 214. He lost that 1v2. He gets taken out. That is it for 214 and number 4 with 3 elimination points. We are down to the last 3 teams, ladies and gentlemen. And right here in this compound, we need to reset quickly because the other teams will be coming in soon, and that could include the Terra Esports from the south.
Coming up, Hybrid Esport of the Philippines still have a full, not really, have themselves a trio. Observation Esports from Myanmar. Same goes for the side of Terra Esports from Myanmar as well. Seems like Terra Esports slightly a bit far compared to the other 2 teams. High chance they can score themselves the chicken. He got himself great eliminations amount as a start here as well. If nobody spot out Terra Esports from this distance, it's definitely an easy chicken dinner for them.
Yeah, they're definitely on a high here, right? With the amount of eliminations that they have, 10 right now. It's a matter of who pulls the trigger first. Everybody's in the circle. But who will make the first move? That's going to be the big question mark here. Terra Esports. And keeping an eye on the other side just to make sure that Observation Esports is kept at bay for now. But I believe the team that might move into the compound, it probably is going to be Observation Esports because some of them are outside of the circle.
Oh, but look at Terra Esports. They're forming a 1-2-1 formation, trying to corner it down. Hybrid Esport and try to envelope them around. But they spotted out Observation Esports first. They do have the high ground advantage in this case, but unfortunately, other than Hybrid Esports, none of the other 2 teams do have enough troubles. They have none. No. Oh, never mind. Godspeed do still have plenty. But will they actually utilize it soon? Because Observation Esport will be the first one to move because unfortunately they don't have enough space in the circle. But Terra Esport, it's all about the waiting time.
Yeah, and they can wait. They have the high ground. They have the circle. The one that cannot wait is Observation Esports. So they'll be forced to make a move. And they're creating that smoke bridge right now. If they play by the right side, then it will be clear to Terra Esports. So I guess Observation Esports, at some point, they really have to rush into the compound, but here they are making their move.
Oh, they're charging towards straight Terra Esport. They want those
Oh,
high
no.
grounds, but Terra Esport been waiting. Godspeed has been relaying and feeding information. So much info he actually gets from this side, and not just info, so they're getting those points as well. Lil Yaka just finished off Rex, and that's leaving last player of Observation Esport, Clay Jr. Where would he go? He rushed straight into the compound. He get charged by Hybrid. A bit too late now, but unfortunately, with what he has, you have to work and try to wait for the survival time. But Terra Esport, were they willing to charge in towards Hybrid or not?
A bit of a comment on Observation Esports. I kind of felt that they should have followed like how Clay Jr. is doing here, like just move into the compound rather than trying to challenge the high ground, because you're not going to win that for sure. So much open space and line of sight for Terra Esports, and that's why they lost 3 players even before they can set foot on that high ground. But if they set all their players into the compound, then they would still give themselves a fighting chance. But now it's only Clay Jr. here. The best you can do right now is just to try to hold on for positioning points as long as possible.
But I kind of get the logic in that as well, because probably due to time limit just now, they're being forced by the blue, and due to the compounds quite packed, those buildings in between, they did not get enough information. So it's quite scary to go straight into a compound, cutting straight into it without any information. You might get charged, you might get bombarded by those hand grenades. So I think they were thinking, probably nobody's shooting, seems to be very quiet prior to this was Terra Esport. They're not giving any information, so they thought perhaps those high grounds seems to be slightly empty, but they were completely wrong. I agree, they should have just followed with Clay Jr., but the logic in there is because they didn't get any information who's inside. They do know there's a team inside of the compound, but they have no clear idea where exactly the positions are. So, well, it is what it is.
Well, I guess they'll be looking back at the VOD and reflecting on that move. But hopefully they can do that quickly, because obviously we have a lot more games to go today. But they will surely be playing for the other days in this week. So something for them to reflect on. Anyway, for Clay Jr., he's on the outside of the circle now. Should be able to navigate past the buildings inside into the circle. I guess it will be still okay for him. And as long as Terra Esports can hold this high ground, they will. You don't really need to rush in. But when it comes to stage 9, when it comes to stage 9, Terra Esports still has the advantage, because for Hybrid Esports, they are closer to the zone. So the blue will put pressure onto them first, and they'll be forced to move out.
It depends whether the Blues are going to go on the northern side of first or closing in from the south. It's really down to the randomized generator as well. But in terms of Hybrid Esports, they do know the position of Clay Jr. before. Now, if they were to focus too much on Clay Jr., now that's going to be opportunity given completely an open door for Terra Esports to charge in. So they have to actually have some watchmen outside while trying to deal with Clay Jr. at the same time. But Clay Jr. will be the enemy in the blanket, the silent assassin from the back as well, with his ninjutsu skills perhaps. But if they don't deal with Clay Jr. early, they cannot fight against Terra Esports. But Terra Esports probably start to move. Unfortunately, the Blues were close from this end where we're watching here right now. So Observation Esports and Hybrid, they have to wrap things quickly.
Yep, stage 9 it is. Zone will close entirely, so Terra Esports, all they need to do is just wait. Godspeed gets one for himself, but that's just a tag. He's not able to secure the elimination point yet, and that is where it matters. Clay Jr., time for him to navigate around. He goes inside the building, fires across the smoke, but nobody's home. Clay Jr. has received damage. He gets one for himself. That's going to be 7 elimination points now for the team. And Clay Jr., the smoke is still helping him out.
He might clutch this
in
one
front,
now. It's
in front.
right in front of him. Oh, behind him. Unfortunately, could not make it through. Hybrid down to 2 players. Third place is going to be Observation Esport. Too close for comfort. But back to a Terra Esport. This is just a clean chicken dinner. I mean, there's no way they can got himself in a blunder here. Genji is down. Godspeed going in. Unknown charging forward. Where are the rest of them? They're trying to clear the corners. And that's going to be a flawless chicken dinner coming out from Terra Esport in our first game, week 1, day 1.
Like what you said, there's no way they could drop the ball on that one. Terra Esports claims the first chicken dinner for the season in a solid performance, from positioning to the amount of eliminations that they got to the fights that they won. Terra Esports, what a terrific start to the team.
Oh, definitely. I'm looking forward whether they can actually qualify themselves towards this season PMGC. Hopefully they can, and I'm looking forward whether they can carry up this momentum for the entirety of the day. Now, props to Terra Esports. That was a very clear, flawless run for the entire crew. Managed to survive to the very end of it. But when it comes to the scores, we do know they got plenty of eliminations, but we do have plenty of double digits as well, as we witnessed early on. Now, can they do the same when it comes to the different map? Because this is Rondo.
Yep, Rondo with the recall feature. You can kind of bail out yourself, but coming up next is going to be very, very different. So we have to see what happens next later on. But that will be for later. Durango will be our next map. And it's going to be an OG map. We're going to see what sort of strategies. It's definitely going to be very different from the Rondo match. Let's check out the highlights later, because right now we are going to look through the stats. And how many eliminations is this? Doing the math here. 13 eliminations, yeah.
13 eliminations plus a chicken dinner. Definitely they will be standing at number one for now, but we do know there are other teams definitely just focusing on towards their map of preference. That's highly chance it's going to be Durango here. Question in the game, it's going to be whether Terra Esports do have the stamina to last this kind of momentum for the entire day. But I have to give it, this is their best lineup by far. Let's get into the highlights.
Well, Terra Esports, 13 eliminations. So with the chicken dinner is 23 points, followed by Hybrid Esports with 9 elimination points. And then we have Observation Esports with 7 and Yangu Radicals with 9 for themselves. But the full squad time, Yangu Radicals only had a 12 minute 16-second full squad time, way below the other teams in the top 4, but they're still able to make the top 4. So they are still showing why they are a solid team. But it's only game number 1, so anything can happen in game 2.
Yeah, it's always going to be the one key that everybody's talking about. There's going to be consistency. Whether they can be consistent for the entire day or not for these teams that perform and outperform everybody else as the start of our season. But the thing I worried about is going to be Observation Esports. Last season, we witnessed the same case here. They have a very high momentum at first and slowly slowed down and dwindling their performance by midday or midweek. But we have to give it to Terra Esports. They acquired an all-star lineup, one of the best teams as well when they were in GE and then into BG, and they acquired Yaka, who happened to be our match MVP as a start with 6 elimination just by himself. That's plenty to start off our day one.
Yeah, my only disappointment is that he has one more second to survive for 30 minutes. That's all. We're all Asians here. We want everything perfect. But
Wow, so demanding.
I know, right? I'm being the Asian dad here today. But I mean, it's still only game one. So this one match ranking tells the entire story. So obviously, Terra Esports at the top. We kind of know who's at the top already by now. But on the other end, though, names like Hive International, one elimination point. Okay, I expect this team to bounce back.
But I'm not going to go too harsh on the side of the Filipinos or the Filipino team because they know what they need to do when it comes to trying to bounce back. Usually the first day they're starting off a bit slow, they are late bloomers, need to a bit of warming up to do, and usually by midday they start to suddenly charge all out. So I'm waiting for a Wrangle map. There's going to be one of the maps that they do prefer to perform. But if they did not perform for the entire day, I have no clue what's going on their side, which means they have to redraw their strategy back towards the drawing board by end of today. Hopefully they do realize it's going to be not a lot of games because we only have 2 weeks. But when it comes to Wrangle, we do know a lot of teams, especially Terra Esports. Now, Terra Esports have a different lineup compared to last season. Entirely a different roster this time. So when it comes to Wrangle, do you think they will be okay for this season?
Well, they still have Ichi, though. My man Ichi still in the team, so I think he's going to be a very important player for them. And at some point, Ichi was the FMVP and one of the PMCLs of the past as well. So I would expect that he's going to play a big role here coming into the OG map of Wrangle. But speaking about OG, let's all remember an OG character that we all know, that I'm sure when you were young, but depending on your age, that you would know this. It is the Spider-Man collaborating with PUBG Mobile.
Yeah, da 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 da. I like to call it Spooderman. You know the meme version of Spider-Man. That's my favorite. But I'm looking for this Spider-Man collaboration, of course, and we all love the movie. I mean, when it comes to the actors, which one is gonna be your favorite one? Which Peter Parker will be your favorite version of Spider-Man?
Wow. I think I like the Tom Holland one.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Andrew Garfield's version, it's a bit more funky and a bit more fun. But Tom Holland is just amazing, man. I mean, you guys can be your own Spider-Man too in the game, or even in real life, you have the suit on. Why not?
Yeah, or if you prefer something else and you like anime, then you got to check out what's currently live inside of PUBG Mobile. It is, of course, the collaboration between PUBG Mobile and Naruto with their Rasengan. Okay, I don't know how to do an anime shout.
Sasuke!
Yeah.
Sasuke!
Animes have a special way of shouting. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, Asians can do that. I mean, you have it in you, Cloud. I believe you can do it. Come on.
I need to bring out my Rasengan.
You probably should. Do you have the headband at least?
If I do, I'll blow up the building. So I better not. I'll keep it for now.
I think you can actually have that headband at least borrowed from our friend Zikuto. I think he has it, so he's a big fan for Naruto as well. But when it comes to Naruto versus Spider-Man, who do you think will win? Tell us in the comment section. I'm curious about this. We have a major fan base between these two very different collaborations. But if you guys into automobiles and more towards those supercars, this is going to be the collaboration you guys waiting for. Ferrari, our official partner, which going to be coming up very soon. I mean, you know, my neighbor right across my house do have one Ferrari exactly look like this.
What?
Yeah. I'm not even joking.
What? Where are
Seriously.
you living now?
In a Ferrari world. But
wow.
have you seen any different colors of Ferrari? Because it's gonna be always their signature red color Ferrari, right?
Yeah, I think I've seen different colors. I think I've seen like a black or maybe like a yellow or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember because, you know, Ferrari. Like you just admire just because they are Ferraris, and yeah.
But speaking of Ferraris, right? I do know. If you guys know about the news, Justin Bubur, not his real name, he tried to respray his Ferrari, but it's not allowed. If I'm not mistaken, Ferrari have their own signature colors. They have to stick to it. There are laws and regulation for that. But speaking of our next maps, Cloud, Erangel. Who are you looking forward? Now, just to recap, for last season, 214 did okay when it comes to Erangel map. That's going to be one of the team to watch out for. Now, since a lot of teams and players do have a bit of a shuffle and, transfers, I guess the one that seems to be very energetic in this map is also going to be Observation Esport, because when it comes to week number 1, they're always in the high up there.
Oh yeah, and it was let's see who else was very active. Misfit International was kind of active as well in the Rondo match, so maybe they can be active in this map as well. But you know what? We will see later on who will be active, because right now we're gonna head into a short break while we wait for the players to be ready, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
And we are raring up and ready to go when it comes to map number 2 and now day 1 of the PMCL season 2, I guess, for this fall season. But so far we have a very hot start with Terra Esports getting that first chicken dinner with double-digit elimination, but there's no more recalls when it comes to Wrangle Cloud.
Oh yeah, no more recalls, so they have to play this really smartly in this OG map. And because it is the OG map, of course, then there's enough spaces for the teams to pick their own. But they might bump into each other because this is, of course, the first Erangel of this entire season. So they might not know, like, oh, is there going to be someone there? Is there somebody not going to be there? And so on and so forth. So we hope we can expect a few clashes here in some of the potential hotspots. But we'll check out Erangel, ladies and gentlemen. Kicking off this season, here we go.
And starting off, finally getting into a wrangle, who will mark themselves dominant over one particular compound. They have to make sure they will get the compound they need to have, because if not, they have to give away that initial compound of theirs for the entire week. Now, last season, we do have a wrangle hotspot. Is it going to be around Yasnaya for HKG versus NGGZ? Since HKG now being played by the players of ABC, if there's going to be another round to go on top of Yasnaya, that's probably going to be ABC versus NGGZ. Is it still going to happen, or I don't think so. I think NGGZ playing a bit nicer for this season because they're dropping themselves probably Yasnaya alone, or maybe not.
Okay, so it's going to be quite a travel there to reach Yasnaya, but obviously you can drop somewhere in between and grab a vehicle. And Elevate seems to be heading that direction as well. So far on the southern side, made to the base included, no early clash, but on the elimination feed, 214 is in the fight with another team
ABC.
in Farm.
I think it was ABC, yep. I mean, ABC! They let go Yasnaya Poliana due to last season issue, and this season the histories seem to be repeating itself against 214 on top of Farm. So this is not a great start, but I think they were actually taking this a chat point instead of their initial drop spot due to the flight path. And ABC seems to be winning over 214.
And doing so far so good. And the remaining players of 214, they are pretty low on health without any healing utilities. We have Ryujin here, together with Capo. Capo, he does have a couple of bandages, but it might not be enough. Now ABC, Moang's pretty healthy, and Rad's going to move in. He'll finish off Hades to lock in that liberation point. And 214, Ryujin on the outside. He's going to bump into Care on the left side for sure.
No.
Moving into the other building, or they're just evading each other now.
How did not him see him? Like, Moang got a clear view, but unfortunately got himself a shotgun at that. Elevate seems to be engaging against Divine and Nice. VK as returning the bullets over the other side. But Capo has got himself on top of ABC, but unfortunately they will jump down back towards what they have. It's just going to be the S12K. And VKS seems to be winning against Elevate at the same time. Capo trying to just clear up the corners. Ryujin, God, what a great crossfire position between these two players. Down to Rare. ABC, will they have to go down the earliest? It seems like they do. Unfortunately, it happens all over again for ABC. They were HKG last season. Going for Yasnaya did turn out well. And this season, they're going for Farm. Did not turn out well as well.
And a decent comeback by 214 as well. I mean, with the two players, both of them were pretty low at some point, and now they came back with a win. Alright, I mean, you can't complain about 4 elimination points in the pocket, but like what you said, right? ABC, they started off pretty well. 14 points in game 1, but yeah, they dropped the ball in game 2. Anyway, there's still a lot of games more to go. Now on screen, we have Vince here, securing that elimination point, taking out a member of Elevate. And Elevate is still around the corner as well. This area is not in the circle though, mind you, so they will still need to move.
The one that paying the heavy toll is going to be Elevate down to the last player. Just to remind you guys what happened last season as well. I was looking forward for Pachinki at first because Pachinki, I thought KE going to fight against, let me check again, against Hive. in Pochinki usually, but I think KE changed their drop spot in this season since Hive was the only team seems to be occupying Pochinki for now. But we do have Terra Esport with Micro Uzi. Now, Master Ichi is a big brain player. What would he do in this case? And we do have Goodfellas games. The Goodfella players, I mean, you are familiar with the Bruneians here. Definitely rooting for them. They are the players that we know they have ample amount of experience as well. But we're talking about against another top team that used to be legends in this lobby. Played for GE, played for Burmese Gold, and they're back for Terra Esports this season.
Yeah, and Goodfellas have to face up against them inside of Roshawk. And for Terra Esports, this is their opportunity to pick up elimination points, since this area is also in this circle. And it doesn't look like they're letting go of Goodfellas for now. They're just waiting for the opportunity. They can get a knock. Surely Terra Esports will rush in.
GFFs, Goodfellas, used to be in the Fruit team. And now they're playing together to fight against Terra Esports. Now, can they overcome? If they manage to overcome this, it's going to be a very good trajectory for the entire week. But unfortunately, they lost one man already. Chewy on top of Rith and Shins. They try to hold the compound and treat it like a fortress. But Master Ichi is just a big brainer with his millions of IQ going activated right now. He's trying to find himself a loophole to breach into this compound. Slowly, they are pushing out the Goodfellas players out of this building.
Oh, Shins gets tagged. It's only Chewy and Riff. Chewy gets one for himself. Riff one, the newer players for Goodfellas. And Chewy gets a second one. Chewy gets unknown. But Yaka gets Shins instead taken out. Chewy will be burned down by Yaka's Molly. Now it's going to be Yaka and Godspeed against Riff. The new kid on the block, and Yaka is ready for him with the DBS on the second floor. That is Goodfellas eliminated by Terra Esports, the team that scored the first chicken dinner.
This time, Terra Esports with this lineup right now definitely injected a huge terror for their any contenders in any sport here. But unfortunately, another one bites the dust. It's going to be Elevate with last player just now eliminated. But so far for Terra Esports, this seems to be a very good prospect for them. Nobody else nearby Roshawk or even sharing neighborhood. So I guess it's a bit of a clear day for them to rotate in.
Yeah, and they still retain all four of their players. So, perfect start for Terra Esports, terrorizing Roshawk. But with their win over Goodfellas, right? So, I would expect Goodfellas to let go of Roshawk for Terra Esports in the next round.
I mean, if they keep dominating Roshawk, might as well name Roshawk as Terrorzok. Because they're just terrorizing Roshawk right now. I agree with you. Seems like nobody's stopping them. They are definitely still carry out the momentum high in adrenaline rush right now. And keep it going. There's no stopping for Terra Esports the way they're rotating right now.
Oh, but speaking about rotation, Younger Gydeco's rotating past by 214. 214 praying hard that Younger Gydeco's doesn't like, oh, we saw a vehicle, let's turn back. Okay, they focus onto the circle, so that's okay. Because if they turn back, 214 only has two players, they'll be gone.
Were they swimming? I don't think they were swimming, but Hive spotted out MSI. But this hovercraft will be a huge weapon, can be used if they just run down people with that. And Hive got spotted out. What a spray and what a clean try. But unfortunately, those high grounds already guarded over by MSI player. Range is a bit too late for him to give that aid. But at least they did not finish off their members. Yeah, Hive can go for the resurrection for their teammate. And Range needs to find himself a good angle, playing around the slopes of the hill, hoping it will land one towards one of the MSI players. Is that the last play for MSI? No, they still have themselves a trio, but YG might be interested to go over this side. He seems to be very nearby.
Oh, YG is passing by though, like what you said. Look at the southern side of the circle. So they could see an opportunity to gain elimination points for themselves. Hive International creating the smoke bridge. Looks like they are going to leave as well. Not interested to continue on the fight. I'm also looking at just outside of Roshawk because Terra Esports is still in that area and another team is passing by Terra Esports, so that could be another clash point.
Yeah, it's gonna be Hybrid. He got himself second place. If they got eliminated by Terra Esport quite early this time, they definitely will lose that second position spot because it's just, you know, it's just a second map and it's really within reach for anybody to try to catch up to the top 3. And the way Terra Esport plays themselves very widespread out like this just shows how confident they are with their positioning and how much knowledge they have in terms of a Wrangle map right now. Everybody know what they have to do and everybody delivers with whatever their role need to be done in this game. And for Terra Esport, they're not going too far apart. It's still within reach to help each other out. But the way they rotate, it just shows how aggressive they can get. Just like one say, taking Mac Dog down with a big boom, boom, boom.
Ooh, can Master D2K get another big boom, boom, boom here? He's cooking up that nade, sends it across. Ooh, FV receives a lot of damage there. Now his Rasengan replies back, but it does not connect. But KE, they have to bounce back this round though. They had a disappointing start the previous round, but not a good start here either by losing Mad Dog to Misfit International.
Avi, I think he's been left and abandoned by the rest of his teams. They do have only 2 players. They're the last or third player, nowhere nearby towards this duo of MSI. I mean, the trench is working great out for MSI for now. Still within the circle, but if KE decided to just rush in, they might got themselves in a trap.
We'll see here and then nade by FB, but Master D2K is in the shack, so he should be okay. On the elimination feed, we have another fight happening as well. NGGZ will lose Minor. But on screen is going to be Terra Esports. That's what we expected. Now this fight is taking place on the outside of Ruins. And MM tagged as well. MM taken now by Clay Jr. Both teams from PMNC Philippines. And Terra Esports, they got one for themselves, and that's the signal for them to get close.
CO2's down. What can they do? View got caught as well around the flank side. Master EG coming in with Yaka giving such a good performance here today. Brilliant timing as well. With a with a shotgun already in his hands. They're gonna go in for the rush. But Terra Esport, they are like zombies right now, terrorizing all the population of PUBG Mobile. They are undead. They are the undead that no matter how much you try to shut them down, there's always have each other's back. But we do have another contender here. That's going to be MSI arriving as well as VKS now. Can Terra Esport fight against 3 teams at the same time if they need to?
Oh, it's going to be interesting, right? That fight on the outside of Ruins. Probably going to be a 3-way fight. We need to wait and see. Right now, there's a bit of a standstill here. Genji waiting for the right opportunity. Oh, he sees the hovercraft passing by. Hive International is going to say hello. 3 teams now in the compound.
Unknown. That hovercraft is... there's no way they can actually take down that hovercraft within that very close distance. The Sisu taking out observation at the same time, but here comes Pretzer coming in for the charge. They try to clear up the corners, but I don't think they planned that one! Oh, what a bad timing and a blunder between Hive who tried to flush. I guess communication is an issue for Hive right now,
no.
and that will cost them dearly. In this case, as Godspeed found himself a lot of elimination out of this blunder, Hive down to range. I swear, Mon Boy screaming on top of his lungs with that nade coming in just now.
Yeah, somebody's buying dinner tonight. Oh well, at least Hive, they have these 2 players. Let's see what they can come up with. Now it's still a 3-way war with the zone closing in. Kid gets spanked somewhere else. That's going to be a different fight altogether. But I'm looking at the blue and how close it is to this compound. It's getting close right now. And it is a stage 3 moving to stage 4 circle. The range is on fire. Not the type of fire that who will like.
Oh, pretty low himself. You have to pray and fingers crossed that Terra Esport not going to rush to this side. But unfortunately, we talked about 3 teams Terra Esport have to fight against, and Hive now they're being sandwiched between Terra Esport and the VKS. Yatka waiting for the good timing to pop his head out, but unfortunately Blues aren't arriving, so like it or not, they have to face it. For the wrath of Hive now suddenly on the rise. But range, that blunder just now. Still minute 2. Never mind, the blue zone's taking away their health. I guess the biggest enemy is always gonna be the blue zone.
But the biggest enemy is themselves because Pretzel naded himself. And because of that, Rage was the last player and he got taken out. Here comes Amura, trying to get as much as possible from this situation. Gets gunned down from behind though. Now it's gonna be Godspeed 1v1 with the DBS in hand. But before that, he secures the elimination point out of Amura. But his final opponent on the outside is going to be Vince, and he gets taken up by the zone. And at the end of the day, it's going to be Terra Esports standing tall.
9 eliminations, 3 for each of the players except for Master Ichi. Down to only 2 players, heavy casualty on this side. I need to rewatch the highlight. Was it Pretzel that tossed the nade inside where Momways was climbing over that window? If it Pretzel did that twice in a row, that kind of blunder, I'm not surprised if he got benched out later on.
Yeah, he did it twice in a row. So it's dinner and tomorrow's breakfast that he's buying for everyone. Well, now we have other teams here fighting. We have SNK here on screen, with Delta having a highlight of its own from the previous round. It's time for him to bring out another highlight here, just on the outside of Gatka. Molly does not connect, but that will stop the players for SNK to get inside the building.
Frenzy. Hoping this nade will somehow connect. Try to clear off the corners at the same time while he's trying to slowly creep into that compound. Black Eagle Esports spread himself in a 1-2-1 with one small shack held by Baby One Sack. Frenzy taking the front line. The nade seems to be very close, but unfortunately it was in a different room entirely, so segregated by the walls. And GGZ caught SNK. Well, SNK, they have to fight two-way war now. There's not just going to be the Black Eagle Esport against them. And GGZ taking advantage from the sideline as well. And SNK, they are in shambles. Down to only one last player standing.
Spiral takes damage, but he managed to get inside the building. He's okay. But Meow Meow, my favorite IGN of the season, takes damage from the back, from the front, and at the end of the day, being eliminated by Baby One Sec. They are out with 0 elimination points.
Still full 4 players, healthy and well on the side of Black Eagle Esport. And compared to last season, they definitely have a better performance as a start in day number 1. Now we're switching over to KE versus MSI, but across the other side, I think MSI is fighting against a different team completely at the same time. And they have no clue. They're being watched closely by KE. Never mind, it's KE campus. Take it out, Michi.
Okay, but it's a long range though. It's not easy for them to secure that elimination point yet, but at least it gives a signal to the boys of Misfit International that somebody's in that direction. So don't try to challenge them for it. Okay, it's more of like a defensive stance for them, especially with the fact that they have only 3 players with Mad Dog eliminated early. But they are in a comfortable position in the circle, I must say, for now. They'll probably get even stage 5.
As for Terra Esports, they're down to last player. I think it's because they were a bit too deep inside of the blue zone just now. So down to last player, indeed. Same goes for Observation Esports. But if you look at the margins between the points there, Terra Esports just seems to be dominating this lobby right now.
Yeah, 9 eliminations already as a start. But they only have 1 player now, so it's more of like a survival game. For the last player of Terra Esports, that's Godspeed. Circle does not favor him though. He has to track into the circle with YG in front of them and 214 as well. So it's not going to be the easiest of tasks. He has to take it nice and slow and let everyone move forward first before he tries to ninja or maybe try to Naruto his way in.
It's quite a long journey, over 100 meters, 150, but here comes the rest of the cavalry of Sisu. Just knocking the doors of 214 with Ryujin and Capo trying to hold their grounds and their line. As 12k in the hand, a ring around the rosy, they go! And it's going to be Capo winning over there. 1v1! A second one on Capo. Can he clutch this one out? But YG just arrived. And when YG is here, everybody lose.
And Capo gets taken out by Hoshuan from the side. But they're not done yet though. That's going to be Hoshuan with a double knockdown, back-to-back, eliminating CSU. The 2 players are out. But Hoshuan, last player. Oh, okay, that nade from the outside. Oh, that was a close up. Who's that? Oh, that's Yangon Galacticos.
Yep. Whether they want to commit to it or not, it depends on SayCloud. Can you actually see what's going on inside? And it's YG topping it off against Terry Esport. Godspeed. But hey, they're still going to be number one because the gap is quite huge. Half of what they have right now compared to the second place. But it's still within reach. YG having a full squad, healthy and well. They tried to flush out and clean the compound of Sisu right now, surrounding them every corner possible. And here comes the rush in, with Romeo on the flank side. Manet watching on from the backside, straight line. Observation Esport, Clay Jr., what can you do about this?
But what can the two players of CSU do now? Where are they going to stop? So much open space here. Look at the damage that they're taking right now, and Rico smoking up. I think we'll try as he might, but they finally found a spot, but not the most ideal spot because behind them it's BKE. If this car blows up, both of them are down.
Is either NGGZ Gerald gonna do the job or BKE just gonna steal it away? Pang bleeding out. Gerald, he wants a point. He wants to try at least get 1 point, despite his being the last solo man for the team. For Horse Run, the smoke will buy him just 20 seconds. Frenzy circling around Pang, and here comes a nade from Gerald, hoping he will somehow steal it away. A Frenzy try to bait out the last player, finish off Pang straight away. He knows Horse Run is inside that smoke, but he's not willing to take the risk yet. It's an open, flat plane, and Gerald got spotted out as well. It's gonna be, I think, the last of. Never mind, NGGZ still have one more player. Where is that one player of not so good?
Ah!
There you go.
There you go. They finally found the Horse Run in the middle of the haystack. And that's going to be the 8th elimination point for BKE. Wow, this round they are on fire. Coming back from a 0-point start to the season. Doing so far so good, still with the full squad. But now on screen, BKE is going up against MSI. And FV takes damage, he will be down, and he will be eliminated for sure. And that's going to be another player from Misfit International taken out by BKE as well. And that's it. Misfit International out, and BKE now at 11 elimination points.
Wow, this is quite a stunning performance coming from Black Eagle Esport. Definitely vamped up version for this season. But for Misfit International, it was quite bold for them to stand in the middle of an open space just to shoot these people down that they're being surrounded for. I think they got caught off guard just now. But for BKE, they are not quite in the center yet. We might have BKE versus YG for ending, but hey, don't discount KE. This is the time for them to shine.
Oh, yeah. Time for them to make this comeback. We're getting a couple of comebacks here, right? So KE and BKE, both of these teams didn't do really well in the Rondo match, but this round, so far so good for them. KE, no elimination points yet, but at least they're in the top 4, and this is going to be their opportunity to bring in those points, but they're going up against PMWC champions, Yangon Galacticos, just beside them. If only they know that it's Yangon Galacticos, they might pick their poison to go up north and try to get a final play of NGGZ there.
KE is less than 300 meters apart from their side, but they are focusing towards Black Eagle Esport, who challenged them directly towards their compound here. It's quite a risk they took for Black Eagle Esport. They don't necessarily need to do that just now, but they did. They know this is a huge threat for the chicken dinner contention. Might as well deal it with them quite early, as soon as they can.
And Romeo giving information back to the remaining members of Yangon Galacticos. But look at KE. They're just moving back and forth. Okay, now they are in a 2-2 split at the right side of the circle, just to put themselves in a position. Depending on where the circle go, at least they will have access. But we're going to focus onto this compound fight, and it's very likely that the circle will not be in this area when it shifts in about a minute. So this fight is pretty much inevitable now.
Is it worth it for Black Eagle Esport to go all the way out towards the edge of a circle? Now they might actually get close by the Blues, and if things turn out quite sour here. They got themselves quite comfortable in the center of a circle before, just because they want to go for the eliminations. Well, they willing to even jeopardize the risk of losing that chicken dinner? Well, I don't see nearby NGGZ. I mean, this might be NGG's game if these three teams cancel each other out quite early.
Yeah, it could be.
Never mind.
Okay, there you go. Never mind. Yeah. I guess that's what we call the caster's curse, right? Like the moment you say it, it happens.
Definitely.
Oh man. Hey, but at least the point goes to KE, so that's their first elimination this round.
What did they do to themselves? BKE. Are they rotating back to where they used to be at their original position because the circle shifted upwards? Will they regret their decision making now? Now they have to make a U-turn. Will it be a bit too late? The moment they get their backs exposed towards YG, we do know Romeo will relay the information. These guys will stop to shoot them down immediately. But they split themselves into 2-2. Another two will deal with KE. The other two, Romeo, there's gonna be frenzies down the side of Black Eagle Esports, down to 3 players.
Well, whatever their decision is going to be, they have about 15 more seconds before the zone starts to close. For YG, they have 3 players behind in the circle. Only Romeo is left on the outside just to put pressure onto BKE now. And as long as he's still there, BKE can't move. And that's the game plan for Yaku Radicals here. If they can get any exit frags, it's going to be a good bonus for them.
Oh, they just walked themselves in a trap here. They did not necessarily need to rotate themselves here in the first place. They got themselves quite a comfortable position before. But I guess, well, whether you go big or go home. So big risk, high rewards, as they always say. On the side of one sec, maybe one sec, he's rotating towards the other side first. Got himself an exit out there, but caught himself in a haystack. There's going to be Smile giving a lot of information. They know there's only 3 players left on the side of BKE. Never mind, it's going to be down to 1. Spyro, he kind of got himself in a corner position. And it's 2 of YG players only, taking out most of Black Eagle Esport player. Now Spyro is just a matter of time now. He's waiting for the inevitable.
Yeah, it's a matter of whether he gives away his point to a team or to the blue. But Yaku Radicals, they're not going to get that point. They're not going to let that point go to waste. Oh! Who was it? Oh, it was Seika, they got it. Okay, I thought a member of KE. But anyway, now it's between Yangon Galacticos and KE.
Campus. Now this is the fight we want to see whether KE is well prepared for this season or not. Did they make a huge jump compared to last season? It's gonna be a 3v3 for now. Davan is a bit too far. Master D2K and Campus split himself from Davan with that very open space of a road. But when it comes to the circle, they do seem to have a better control compared to YG.
Oh, but look at the circle. It favors KE though. But Yaku Radicals, they will take their time to reset Saycloud before deciding on their next move. They still have that time to do that. It's going to be a tricky one, right? Like a lot of open space in front. The moment they go in, KE should be able to see them clearly. But there are a few haystacks on the other end, on the left side of KE. So maybe Yaku Radicals can make use of that and try to make that their next checkpoint. But Davan here might try to stop them from this off angle.
YG need plenty of smokes for anything to happen. They already hot himself in the vehicle, but Davan is slowly just pressuring them on the other end. But Davan, he needs to reunite with the rest of the team. This is too much at risk with a very low HP remaining. We're talking about stage 8, and it's a very unforgivable circle and blue zone at this point. Romeo definitely locked himself the target towards Davan, while the other 3 will get themselves into the center. Davan managed to escape with a split of hell, but Davan still knocked down. Campus fight back on Monet. It's down to 2v3 with KE, despite he got himself the circle, but unfortunately they don't have enough manpower. It's down to YG whether they can get into the haystacks around KE's area or not.
But they're creating the smoke pressure. They will play behind the trees. And now KE, while the players kind of low, is going to be Campus. Nice spray! Now Master D2K to get Romeo. And Yaku Radicals, they only have 2 players left. Romeo will be eliminated. Smile will be knocked out by Campus. And it's going to be 1 active player left for Yaku Radicals. And right now, Smile is being picked up by KE. Won't allow that space. Saycloud gets Master D2K. This could be a big comeback here by Yangon Galacticos, and the reset will happen.
Oh boy, there's a bit hasty coming up from Master D2K just now. He should have waited Campus to reposition himself to give him the aid. But it's gonna be a 2v1. Back to the reset for Campus on open space! YG denied! KE's chicken just now, but that's still gonna be the best run for KE yet. And YG, they're slowly climbing back up the ladder.
Yep, the champions showing a champion type performance here in this round. They look like they were going down, they didn't get the circle, the blue was putting pressure onto them. KE had a lot of space to look at Yangon Galacticos, but Yangon Galacticos, they responded nice and calm. They took out one player, Master D2K out, and they reset Smile, and they made it a 2v1. The odds eventually favored them, and they scored the chicken dinner.
Now, this is going to be a total of 7 eliminations on the side of YG. I'm not sure if there's any teams managed to score themselves a double digit, but I think there's a lot, probably plenty of 5, 6, and 7s across the board just now. But we do want to see whether anybody can close the gap between them and their esports. And we can see, I feel like this is going to be the best season. We're going to say that every single season, but because of how YG have a very strong contender for this season, that's going to be Terry Spot. But let's recap on the highlight in case you guys missed the action.
And that is Yangon Galacticos with the chicken dinner. We can expect more chicken dinners from a team like this, but this is them opening their chicken dinner account for this season with 7 eliminations together with it, followed by BKE with a very active round, 11 eliminations for the team. And then we have KE rising back up again this round with 4 eliminations and a second place finish. And we still have Terra Esports consistent in this round with 9 eliminations.
Now when it comes to the match ranking, I assume between BKE and Terra Esports, they definitely will stand themselves in the top 3 or top 4. So that's going to add up another contender for this season's overall, of course. And when it comes to this season, I think there's going to be 3 teams as well coming up from the PMCL to qualify into the main event PMGO. So we're going to wait and see until it's official, but high chance. I have a feeling YG and Terra Esports do have a high chance getting into the main event, but who will be the third one?
Yeah, getting into the main event is one, right? But because we do have a prize pool split, depending on the position in the league stage, it also means more money as well the higher they finish. So there's like 2 objectives here. But getting to the main event, it's like what, 16 slots out of 20. So it's still kind of okay, and we can expect these teams to go through, but it's about the bragging rights, of course. And the one that gets the biggest bragging right here is none other than the super IGL of Yangon Galacticos, Mr. Smile Top G.
Yeah, he's definitely already prepared himself with this poster. We can see how he's familiar with the poses nowadays. But with 3 eliminations, I would love to see a 1v1 between Smile and Yakka, because both seem to be their own respective MVP for the first and second map here today. But we do know when it comes to YG, they have slightly the edge over the others because how experienced they are. They are super calm despite how high pressure the situation is, and they just know how to play around it despite they are at an advantage at first. Disadvantage, sorry.
Yeah, and they made a comeback here towards the end, right? So it was a good move there by Yangon Galacticos. Good call as well. And because of that, 17 points for Yangon Galacticos, and BKE 16. KE, nice comeback here with 10. And Terra Esports consistent with another double-digit finish here, 10 points. But we had 3 teams down there without a single point this round. One of the earlier ones to be eliminated was GFS, and they lost in Rozok against Terra Esports. So it's very likely that we'll get to see after this Rozok only Terra Esports there, and probably Goodfellas might consider to move somewhere else.
Yeah, but when it comes to Hive, this is definitely a better version. Like you mentioned before, what did they actually happen to them for their first map? Now there's going to be redemption time for Hive. They managed to climb up to 14th place. But we do have 4 teams that's not playing yet. So you guys can see a couple of teams down there without any progress. It's going to be the group that's not playing here for day number 1. But when it comes to the top 3, the gap is being shrunk quite significantly for YG and Terra Esports, but I feel like these 2 teams definitely in a different league compared to all the other teams down there.
Oh yeah, I mean, there is a bit of a gap here, right? Obviously because of the chicken dinner as well. And at some point before this, it was between Burmese Ghosts and Yangon Galacticos as well. So this is like a bit of a repeat of a history, but we are only 2 games in, ladies and gentlemen, so we have 4 more games to go today. So I guess we'll take a short break. So I guess don't go anywhere, and we'll see you guys after this one.
After that very quick breather just now, we're back into our second Erangel and third map of the day. And so far, domination by two teams, Terra Esport and also YG. Now, who will be the champs this season? Because Black King Esports also seems to be showing quite a promised performance just now.
Oh yeah, I would love to see more challenges, right, for the top spots. And let it not only be a two-way fight, because we saw that even last season as well, it was a two-way fight. So hopefully this season we get more contenders towards the end. But of course the grand finals is like a month away. So that's going to be quite a while there. But focusing on to this fight, just a bit of a recap. Farm had an early fight. Rozok had an early fight as well. So we're going to keep an eye on these two spots to see whether the fight will continue on or will it be let go to another team. Without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into Erangel match number 3.
Now, it's quite uncertain whether the spot just now was entirely their initial drop spot for certain teams due to the flight path did actually have a huge impact, whether it was their touch and go moment or whether that was their initial drop spot. Because last season, some teams dropped themselves Yes Now, and now Yes Now within their reach. Now we get to see whether the teams that prefer North or South will stick where they used to be in the first Erangel just now. But KE do prefers down towards Primos. Now, imagine this, Cloud. If we got ourselves the top 3 by end of the season with Terra Esport players, YG and KE, that's going to be a classic one.
Oh, that definitely is going to be an interesting one, right? Yeah, I'd love to see more as well. I'd love to see, I don't know, maybe ABC to join the fray because their lineup as HKG last season did pretty well. So this is technically their second season here at the PMCL. So with the experience that they've got, maybe they'll do even better this time. But yeah, they have to start off this round nice and hard because the last round they went out very, very early. And because of this flight path as well, just to point that out that this flight path is skewed towards the left side, so Yanggu Radicals, they changed their drop spot. But we might get a military base circle.
This is an early birthday present for both of us because we waited this for a long time last season. Now finally get it slightly early with nobody taking SMB. Now that's going to be interesting. Imagine how heavy the bridge on top of Ferry here will be. I mean, Observation Esports, if they want to win, they can, but we do have quite a contention here on top of North Jogopol, South Jogopol. It's going to be YG getting themselves first contact made for their first blood, and it's going to be against BKE. Unfortunately, Black Eagle Esports just make up their momentum in the last map, but suddenly put on hold due to YG presence.
Yeah, when you kept hyping them up, then YG is like, hey, why are they getting the attention? We scored the chicken dinner. And they go take them out. So, yeah. It's just coincidence, I guess. But this is also probably another coincidence that, holy smoke, the only player from Elevate here amongst the players of Goodfellas in Severny. And this spot is kind of far away from the circle as well. So, Goodfellas, they want to finish up the job quickly. I wonder if they know that Holy Smoke is the only player here. If they do, then it's time for them to make it quick.
Both teams seems to be in the same boat right now for their first day, but Holy Smoke, here comes a Holy Nade. Well, the rest of the other teams, Elevate, seems to be giving him some backup from the outside. I think Shark will definitely know there's somebody from the outdoors, but Holy Smoke a bit too hasty to get out. Might actually caught his teammate in a trap, but Holy Rex got Shins down. It's gonna be Shaco with a micro Uzi. Here comes the rest of Cavalry just arrived. I have to say, Goodfellas, they have to be extra careful. They did not score any points in the last map. They cannot afford to go down early again.
Shins down? Could this be a comeback here by Elevate though? But it's still a 50-50 fight here. And Shins eliminated with the DBS. Holy Smokes can still be picked up. Scrolling onto the other side. So now technically Elevate, they have more players. But Goodfellas, they kind of slowed down their pace now. Now they're playing this rather passively from their earlier start.
Oh, they saw the entire cavalry just arrived, so they need to back up. But this cost quite dearly for the formation because it's going to be a 2-1 and one player being surrounded by the entirety of Elevate. There's going to be Shako, where we do have MSI contact made against not so good games as well. Which I think, are they on top of Yasnaya? Possibly they are. So back to us, good fellas. Shako with only Micro Uzi and a CQC weapon. What can he do about this? Seems to be at a stalemate while MSI losing a lot of men on the other side.
Yeah, 2 down to be exact, very early. But that's Holy Rix getting one for himself. And that's going to be another player down for Goodfellas, but they respond back by taking out Holy Say. Well, everybody's very holy here. And Holy Cram as well. Here we go. Holy Cram from the side with a S12K. And another player from Goodfellas down. One more to go is going to be Chewy. AUG, not the most clutchable weapon though. Going up against the DBS, but he still managed to get Rex.
Oh, Chewy, what a jump down with a pizza gun. A DP28. It's been a while we actually see this gun in action. Back to a side of Chewy. And it's going to be nobody there. 1v1 to determine who will actually survive this round. Who will make it through, but Chewy take himself a bit risk just to finish off Holy Rex. But it's down to 2 bullets. Got himself some reload as well. That's very fortunate. But I do have some slight high grounds. Cram was thinking he might be around the stairs, but he just jumped down himself. He spotted him out. It's going to be in a straight line. The doors is the only thing in between these 2 players. Cram. Oh, they're so close. Chip down. Soak into damage. It's quite risky. But Chewy, he needs to abide by the rules. But Cram forcing him out. But Cram got himself this corner. It's going to be the corner game between the 2 players.
Oof. Okay, he has to reload now. But Chewy is pretty low as well. One shot onto his body and he will be taken out. Cram goes out to the top floor. And I have an idea where his target is at. Here comes the blue as well. But Cram, he does have bandages. So it should be okay for now. He just do an AUG. Tons of bullets here onto Cram. When is he going to go down? He has to make this quick. They are very far away from the circle as well. Something to consider here. But when is this going to end? Okay, he might jump down. Nope. Still not doing it.
No throwables for both sides as well. And the blues and just soak in deep for them.
Oh.
Way too far from the safe zone now. They need to wrap things up quickly. They need to find themselves a vehicle as well. If not, both teams seems to be at the losing. And Cram jumps down. Oh, so close. So close, Chewy. He got that grit. I give him that for Chewy.
Oh, yeah, he does have 5 first aids. He's back to 80% now. Okay, that Molly will stop his opponent from coming in, but he sees him, and Chewy lost that 1v1 against Cram. That took a while. That's probably the longest 1v1 fight of them all. And Cram, no cramps there onto his leg. He stood tall and he won this fight. Okay, dude, you're in the blue. Okay. Calm down. You have to move, okay?
He needs that celebratory moment because it was a long 1v1. But is it going to be worth it since they're way deep in the blue? We're talking about them the furthest away from the circle. And they have 1 player left for Elevate. Yes, they're winning, but quite a dearly cost on their side. They managed to give 3 points to it, Goodfellas as well. Pretty much in the same boat for both teams, but we're back towards the other teams inside of the safe zone. We do know the circle seems to be favoring SMB and Cloud. High chance up to even stage 3. The circle might split the islands into 50-50 still.
Yeah, that's a possibility, right? We'll see what happens in stage 2. I'm sure all the teams are anticipating what kind of circle we're going to get as well. And we'll find that out in about 5 more seconds. And the best place to be at is at the lighthouse area in case you need to shift. But we also have a good amount of teams in mid to the base circle. And like what you predicted, Chu, it's still 50-50 at stage 2.
It's quite interesting. A lot of teams taking the right side of the bridge, knowing there was somebody getting over and bridge camping over that for a long time. But Observation Esports, they got into SMB the earliest. Now, can they utilize with what they have since they parked themselves quite early inside of that island. And we do have a lot of teams even taking the boat area. That's going to be VKS. Whilst YG, I mean, they're taking their own sweet time because they can farm those eliminations and not rushing into SMB like the others.
Oh, I noticed that Yagu Radicals is in the fight. 2 elimination points already for them. Spending time in the blue. So whoever who has this lighthouse area, those areas by the bay, they'll just hold on to this. I don't expect much action from these teams. Yeah, Hive, they have a good split here, so they have a good visual coverage. Even Raimon is sent out to the north. Okay, not sure what the idea is. Maybe it's just to loot or just to park himself on the high ground and gather information. That's probably about it. But Hive International, they decided to like, okay, let's gather closer to the side, yeah, which is okay. I think this is the best place to be at with this kind of circle.
Yeah, I got the idea that there's a chance the circle might bounce back to the main peninsula despite it's slightly smaller than SMB. So it's a good investment still on the side of the two teams taking the lighthouse and the compound just now, but not so good games taking out observation esport VKS against KE. Now this is not good news, but at least they are inside of the circle, so they don't have to fight themselves too much just to get in. But for YG, they're taking their own sweet time. This is going to be interesting. YG and Terry Esport, will they cancel each other out way too early in stage 2 or 3 right now?
Oh, we'll check on them later because right now the ones cancelling out KE is VKS. And they got that ban. Now they see Matt on the other side. Nice shot there from afar. And looks like right now for KE, they only have one active player left. Yeah, it's somewhere else. I wonder where that player is though. It's not together with his team.
Yeah, it's going to be Amura always opening the strategy for VKS. There's going to be another team to watch out for. Very strategic indeed. And Master D2K might be taken out while he's trying to rotate and try to save himself for the sake of the survival of the team. And he managed to escape unscathed. But unfortunately, with him playing solo, it's going to be a long day for him.
Oh yeah, he has to ninja himself now, but he's also praying hard that the circle favors him. Oh, and opposed to military base at stage 3. And look at the team still in the main peninsula. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. At least 8 of them still there. And oh, Terror Esports got eliminated by Yangon Galacticos.
YG will be like, yeah, we do know you used to be the champs GE and then you got into BG, the legacy team, but we're still here to take the reign away. Oh man, that's a huge statement. But back to it, 2-1-4. Meg spot out Sisu. Now Sisu and the rest of the guys, they are in a very dire need of help, but unfortunately there's going to be last man standing. Bang! Taken out by Ryujin. There's a clean cut coming out for Sisu, taking themselves at the 14th place.
Man, this circle is just trashy.
Yeah, you're liking it, don't lie.
Oh yeah, I'm loving it. Yeah, when I say circles are trashy, it's good for us at the caster's desk. Not so good for the players. And 2-1-4, they won't like the circle because they're still in the main peninsula. Anyway, in the military base now, on screen we have NGGZ going up against Misfit International with Minor leading the charge. And Jarrow's gonna go in. They want to clear off this house. They see one target, but Jarrow went down first, but he took out one say at the end.
And there's a huge spray, but unfortunately, Master Lion. The Lion has to go down. MSI twice in a row. They seem to be struggling with the rotation of the teams by far, but not so good games. I have to say, they are plenty of goodness in their play for this season.
In the jungle, the Lion sleeps tonight, but Mernite might sleep here though, with more attacks coming in from the high ground. We have Spyro here in between the players of Yaku Radicals. He sees Mernite. He doesn't have a good clear shot. Nevertheless, it's Spyro finishing him off with the M249. Long range, Smile. It's on the high ground. Spyro is heading towards him. It's either M249 or a DBS. Neither of these weapons are ideal for long range, so I'm not sure if he will want to try to take that risk against Smile.
Smile. Well, they are definitely smiling. 6 eliminations by far managed to shut down on Terror Esport, their closest contender. But unfortunately, the one that's not smiling here, it's gonna be the teams in the blue. That's gonna be YG as well. 2 on 4. Managed to shut down on Black Eagle Esport. Now, Black Eagle Esport, from the start until now for this round of map, they've been struggling against so many teams due to the flight path change. So everybody changed their drop spot. They bumped into a team back to back by now. Just struggling to be surviving. One sack is nowhere near Spyro. And all meant for themselves at this state for Black Eagle Esports right now.
Yeah, and the circle isn't helping as well. Surely we'll go to Meet to the Base Island. There you go. And we're talking about stage 4 zone. And there's still teams at the bridge. So this is going to be difficult for Young Radicals to cut across. I don't know how they're going to survive this one.
They'll figure it out, as they usually do. But Black Eagle Esports playing the very dangerous game due to how YG just shut them out, denying the entrance. Since talking about denying entrance, YG forced himself into SNK Lighthouse, who's been parking there for quite a bit now. But Romeo, down to one last play, but he tried to pick up his mate, but unfortunately, Cloud still get eliminated by the blue. Romeo and Small, the duo try to work things out, but they will have a bit of a scuffle to just go up, but still Romeo managed to shut him down.
Wow.
Magic has gone. Meow Meow, the last man standing.
Yeah, this is their only option. Young Radicals, they have to push the lighthouse because there's no other option for them now. Their next option is to either jump into the water or try to push the bridge, but either way, it's very, very difficult. And we're coming to stage 4 zone to stage 5. And Hive International, they're still waiting by the bridge, so they really, really want to take out Young Radicals.
Oh, the only way for you to farm is taking the risk. But the problem is, YG, they got greedy as well. They spotted our Hive players were actually rotating across the bridge. They shot them down, so Hive had to put on more for their rotation. But on the other hand, OV is waiting. Observation Esports, they have been on this bridge for the longest, and they are the first team to get into SMB prior all the other teams. Now, Kit, can he hold his ground? He's going to be full squad of Hive, going to cross over the other side. He needs all the hands on deck. Got himself plenty of troubles. He might try to shut down on range. This is crucial. Range is the pivotal player taking the front line to fight against OV.
Oh, this is going to be difficult. For Hive International, they have no other option than to win this fight against Observation Esports in order for them to get across. Black Eagle Esports out at number 9, no place on points, only 2 elimination points in this round for the team. On the elimination feed, we have AVC Moang, tagged by 214. Observation Esports Kid observing the other side of the bridge. He sprays, but he gets tagged back by Monboy.
Oh, there's a very small opening there just now. That every single pixel shot matters. Quite separated for Observation Esports play as well. Hive slowly breaching into the other side of the bridge. Rex hardly can actually see from where he stands. But for Ramon, for Hive, this is go time. Like it or not, they have to make a move. Rex, he got that clear go, but he's unsure himself. He wants to go and save Kid, but I don't think they can save Kid anymore. It's unsalvageable at this point. There you go.
Oh, Monboy will be happy to pick up that point, and somehow Hive International managed to breach through, and they are now in the circle, and they took the high ground, but they have to clear off Observation Esports. They saw that smoke, and they're going to put focus onto that. And Brenton now on the chase, and Raimon gets Rex. One more to go, and Hive International somehow not only overcame Observation Esports, but they did it nice and clean.
It's not out of the woods yet. No So Good Game is going to be the next contender. Straight away, go for another run of a fight. While Romeo is still waiting for the rest of Hive to be occupied against Not So Good Games while he's trying to find himself an exit out or even a steal. But the circle will be another contention for Not So Good Games and Hive. They have to go in as fast as they can. But for the side of Miner, he wants to shut down towards those knockdowns. But nice save by Hive players right in the nick of time. Leaving Not So Good Gamers, try to beat themselves apart. But will they get into the circle first? I think that's going to be their priority right now. But unfortunately, YG, Romeo, I don't see this is going to survive long enough for YG anymore.
Oh, he's under the bridge. And he's out of the blue. Okay, but the blue is closing. Ah, there you go. Yeah. Chu, you predicted it. Your crystal
hey.
ball is working.
At least redemption time for Pretzel after the blunder. He's still playing. Is a good sign.
Oh, yeah. That's a good sign. Yeah. I thought he would be subbed out as well. It's like, you're subbed out because you're going to catch us dinner. You're going to buy us dinner and bring it back. That's your job now. You're going to be the dinner boy.
And that's why he's performing. Got 3 eliminations just by Pretzel. So a lot of pressure for Pretzel. Try to redeem himself from the last map. Not going to repeat it anymore. We try to forget about it, Pretzel. But he's put it out. There are Violent Knights, VKS, scouted out by Pretzel. Will they go in for the charge? Because Hive, they never bow out from any fight.
And Hive, they have a full squad. So they're in a good position. Full squad, high ground, edge of the circle. They can block teams from coming in. And GGZ is not going to have a good time. But they have to be careful of their back though. 214 makes his scouting. But I don't think he'll be a big threat for now. So they can fully focus onto NGGZ. Potential 2 points to be picked up by Hive.
In seconds, at stage number 5, we only have 6 teams remaining due to the SMB circle just now. But Zero is waiting. I mean, they back to their default HKG time for ABC. It's all about waiting game for them. But for not so good games, Hive is running wild with this one. They are wild beasts and hard to be tamed, but a man, last man standing. There you go.
It was unfortunate he kind of whiffed that one towards the end, so no extra points for him. But here comes VKS against Hive International, and from the back they saw Momboy. Momboy tagged down. Now they're looking for the remaining members of Hive International. They see another one. It's going to be Raimon next being tagged. And here comes the rest of VKS. They're going to rush in, looking for the remaining members of Hive International. 2 of them on the other side.
What a beautiful off-angle rotation from M-Hop. Got it a perfect golden opportunity for VKS. He saw himself quite plenty just now. 6 eliminations for VKS. From the bottom to rise up the occasion. Hive, on the other hand, now have to divert their attention. Instead of 2-1-4, they have to deal with VKS first behind them. Range, he didn't score that one. Close enough. Wang still holding on. Vin down as well. Range taking the balls. Going towards his side of the court. And Range! There was plenty of damage. And what a nade! It was ending with a boom, boom, boom for Hive.
Wow, and Pretzel, like what you said, right, redeeming himself with that final nade. And now Hive International 12 elimination points. But what a rush by Range there. Leading by example, they say. The IGR showing how it's done. But now, the circle unfortunately went away from Hive International. But still, they can take a moment to celebrate that win.
Oh, I was loving VKR's rotation by M-Hop. But unfortunately, they did not charge in fast enough, and that given ample of space for Range to actually do the comeback when it comes to re-rotate the back line. But Pretzel, he did well. He definitely redeemed himself plenty. Now it's all about the chicken. What with 2 players remaining, while we have Hybrid and 2-1-4 still a full squad. This is quite unusual. I mean, Hive suddenly on the rise here, and Hybrid and 2-1-4 and ABC suddenly are doing so great in this map.
Yeah, and it was also because they rotated into mid to the base early, and they took the gamble. A 2-1-4 now against Hive International. Range taking a lot of damage. Pretzel gets reeled in though. Could this be another 2v4 win for Hive International? 2-1-4 now, down to 3 active players. Hades comes in, he gets Pretzel. It's only Range left, the final player. He's on the other side though, he's not in the circle yet. And 2-1-4 now looking for him. Capo just on top of Range. And Range now we need to deal with all that. He gets Capo. Range! Can he get another one? Could he reckless? But the answer is no! From 2-1-4. That is the end for Hive International. But they scored 13 eliminations.
Oh, that's plenty and a lot of damage just by Hive. 2 players remaining just now. So close, but now to the top 3. Hybrid and ABC. It seems to be very quiet for the longest time. I mean, Hybrid is understandable. You don't see them too often. But for ABC, known as HKG last season, 214, they do prefer Erangel map. They're doing great for their first week, and Erangel map for the first week. It's always about carrying out the momentum and consistency to the very end. That seems to be the issue last season, but I think they try to redeem themselves for this season. But for ABC and Hybrid, there seems to be very close. But the moment 214 engage, it's going to be probably Hybrid or ABC. The third party will be one of these two. I think ABC might engage first.
For ABC, they have the high ground. And they should still get stage 7 circle. So 214, if you look at the minimap, they are the more active one. Because ABC, they have the compound. So 214 is their call right now to make that move. But might as well wait for stage 7 to see where the circle goes.
True.
And circle. Okay, so 214, yes. They will get in action now.
Now, whoever's in the compound is always going to be the primary target by the other teams. Because they know exactly there will be some team in there. There will be some people in there. So I think 214 definitely will target towards ABC first. And Hybrid might be the third party by the end of the day. Whoever scores the chicken, everybody have the same amount of percentage right now and chances. Now, despite slightly lower chances for 214 based on their position, but gameplay-wise, 214 seems to be, like you mentioned, a bit more aggressive and more action compared to these two teams.
Yeah, and the return is that they got more elimination points. But for ABC, no elimination points yet. But they're on a defensive stance. And it's now 214 and their call on how they're going to make the entry. I believe that Hive, they can still kind of chill. But they can make an entry as well. I mean, they're an active team too. And they're making their move right now, coming in from behind.
They have to prepare themselves plenty of hand grenades here for ABC, because from the front and from the back, there'll be both teams squeezing the light out of their eyes here. Hybrid is just waiting for the time. The moment they start to shoot, as well, Hybrid try to go in and take advantage of it, while Mix try to bait these guys out. They will not leave those fortress, because they know they are inside of the center of a circle. It's quite a very solid spot here. But the problem with ABC, everybody's indoor, so they don't have information regarding the position of both teams around them right now.
Yeah, and that smoke is helping ABC to stop those nades from coming in. Like, if 214 can't see the window, then they can't land the nades inside the building. So ABC is still alright. And looks like all the teams are currently in the circle, so it will be stage 8 for sure. But ABC, they are getting closer and closer to this fight with 214.
I wish one of the players of ABC do have themselves on top of that rooftop just to relay information for their teammate. I think because of they have only 3 players, so they don't want to risk it since they're already low in terms of manpower. But it comes at a cost. How much smokes they have left at this point to block these guys from tossing those nades in to flush them out? Just a matter of time right now for ABC.
Well, Mix is still scouting on the left side. And trying to gather information like what you said. And ABC, no information, but they can only hear the footsteps right now. So they're focusing on the 214, but maybe they're not putting too much attention on the Hive. It's totally understandable though, since they are behind. Or it's not... Okay. It's not Hive, it's Hybrid, yeah. Because their names are so close, right? Yeah.
Oh, here comes
but he got
Campbell
it.
dropping a big one. It's go time. It's go time. 214. They exchange Hades for that, and Zero managed to nade back down. This put them slightly on hold for 214. Cabo and Mix now going up front. Hybrid on their end. Look at them prepping those nades and cooking it out. But Zero, he needs to get out. The Blues might burn him off alive. We're talking about stage number 8 with 40 seconds on the clock. Less than that for no more circles after this. They will have to force themselves in, and Hybrid have a huge chance to win, but unfortunately, Mix, instead of ABC, he caught an off angle for Hybrid players.
Oh, and Mix now with his nade. And nobody's home where he's tossing that nade. But here comes Zero though. Is he going to be the hero that they're looking for? But the moment he rushes in, he shows himself. Capo got him instead. It's going to be Selja following up next. Now he's within the smoke, but he's down to only 10% of health, and he will be burned down. Unfortunately, he goes down as well. Now it's only One more player of ABC on the other side, and ABC is down without any elimination points. Now it's between 214 and Hybrid.
Oh, I have to give it to Hive player just now. Hades did such a big play for the team, opening up so much opportunities for them to take advantage of ABC. And now Hybrid, they have a full squad, but do they have the information that they need? Do they have the throwables to force 214 from the hiding spot? The slope of hill seems to be very slippery, and the Blues start to close on the end of 214 first, but Hades got himself those high ground. Boys, but El Capo, it's gonna be only one team between them because CO2 Capo's down on the ground. What a nade! Hades down as well by Genji. Hybrid, all windows open for the chicken and mix. The last man standing for 214. What can he do about this?
Oh, the happy mix. Can he be happy with this result? The answer is not that much, because Hybrid at the other day scores the chicken dinner. But still, 214. They got a lot of elimination points. We need to tabulate the scores. But we're not going to take the spotlight away from Hybrid Esports with chicken dinner in game number 3.
Another Filipino team's taking over the lead for this one, but when it comes to Hybrid, well, patience is a virtue, and it plays well on their side just now, preserving themselves to the very end. They've been waiting for a long time around there, and I was hoping maybe they can go in now, since the engage between 214 and ABC was quite heated up and fast thanks to Hades. Hades has been playing so well just now. But for Hybrid, thanks to the circle as well, I think the Blues kind of favors them. They were shutting down 214 and ABC side first, but not taking the credit away, still scored himself 4 eliminations.
Yeah, and Hybrid rotated into the mid to the base early during stage 1 or 2. So that's why they also got the advantage of the circle as well. And they didn't really need to fight on the left side bridge, just like how Young Garrett goes, just like Hype and a couple of other teams that needed to fight there. So that wore all of those teams down. And towards the end, Hybrid is like, okay, let's show up. We gained the 4 eliminations and we good. Now let's check out the best moments here from this round.
Two teams with a double-digit eliminations, including 214 and Hive. I mean, Hive, they got a splendid run just now by 214. I have to give it their best asset right now. That's going to be Hades. Such a good timing and call and judgment as well when it comes to critical thinking at its best. But for Hybrid, despite he got himself chicken, unfortunately, they only scored himself 4 eliminations. But they definitely have a big push after that round. And VKS, with Amura in that lineup, you might you mentioned about the guys of Asian. Amora is actually the players of VKS, and he used to be in the guys of Asian.
Oh, okay, interesting. So can he change that name now? Because okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna happen, right? But Hive International, great run for them this round, especially on the left side bridge fight. That was something. But the one that scored the MVP this round is Mr. CO2 Wo?
I guess.
How you gonna say this one? Kowo? Carbon dioxide, whoa. Yeah, we're going to chemistry class now, ladies and gentlemen. CO2 means carbon dioxide, okay. Anyway, 2 eliminations and 327 damage. They only scored 4 overall, so he scored 2. It's already the highest for the team.
But when it comes to the match ranking, definitely got himself plenty of points too with that chicken dinner here for Hybrid. While Hive standing at number 1, despite they only got 4 placement points. They were unstoppable with that crazy run just now. Keep on getting those eliminations across the entirety of the map. But 214, man, Hades. It was such a great run. But this definitely devastating for Terry Esports since they're meeting up with YG quite early on, who got himself at 5th place at 9 points, while Terry Esports got nothing.
And because of got nothing, that's where Yaku Gadikos overtakes them in the overall charts, currently at number 1, 38 points. But Hybrid Esports, after scoring that chicken dinner, now they climb up to number 3, and they are 4 points behind Terra Esports and 9 points behind Yaku Gadikos, which is not too bad. But same goes for 214 as well, sharing the same amount of points. Now, on the other end, Goodfellas is now at number 16 because of another early elimination onto them. But yeah, there's still a lot more rounds to go, so they can still climb back. One good game can easily shoot them up to page 1.
But the bottom teams, I mean, they need to work things out because we're going to head into some sort of a extended break after this. So I hope they actually take the time, with the very limited amount of time they have, to actually reset themselves. Hopefully they manage to, change with probably their drop spot or sort of rotation. Maybe one of the many reasons just now is because of the flight path itself. So the circle did have a big factor in it too.
Yeah, the circle was wow. And we're only like day 1. So I'm not complaining about the circle. If we get that kind of circle all the way, even after this, because we have another irregular after this, I'm all down for it.
2 trashy circle back to back. I mean, you're asking a lot, but there's cases where the circle did repeat itself for the entirety of the day, especially in the same map. So I mean, I don't want it to be that rough for the players, but why not? Might as well.
Yeah, might as well, right? Because we are here to be entertained, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure you all are here to be entertained as well. But the entertainment has to cool off for now because we're going to head into an extended break, like what Choo Choo said. We're going to allow our teams to have that break as well. While that, make sure you don't go anywhere. Grab your snacks. We'll see you guys after this break.
影分身の術
カトン効果球の術千鳥
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴とともに散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
千鳥
それが俺の人道だ。
雷鳴と共に散れ。
しっかり見ててください。
俺は畑かかしって名前だ。
カトン豪華級の術。螺旋丸螺旋丸。これでどうだ。千鳥カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流敵。
影分身の術。
カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流壁。
多重影分身の術。
飛来神の術。千鳥
螺旋丸。
カトン豪華級の術。
螺旋丸。螺旋丸。これでどうだ。
千鳥カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流敵。
影分身の術。
カトン豪華級の術。ドトン合流壁。
多重影分身の術。
飛来神の術。千鳥
螺旋丸。
カトン豪華級の術
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ
カトン豪華級の術ほとんど合流敵
影分身の術
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術しらり
螺旋丸
カトン豪華級の術
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ
カトン豪華級の術ほとんど合流敵
影分身の術
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術しらり
螺旋丸
カトン豪華級の術
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ
カトン豪華級の術ほとんど合流敵
影分身の術
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術しらり
螺旋丸
カトン豪華級の術
螺旋丸螺旋丸これでどうだ
カトン豪華級の術ドトン導流壁
多重影分身の術
飛来神の術シラリ
螺旋丸
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we're just halfway through day one, week one of our fall season of the PMCL. But it's already a huge contender for a lot of teams. Shows such a promising performance here today. But we do have last rank of the day. We're still going to be a trashy circle like Sigla for.
Well, I'm not complaining if it comes out as a trashy circle again. I mean, I don't mind it all the way, right? I don't mind it even if it happens in Mirama. If it goes like, I don't know, a small island on the right side, that sort of thing, yeah, let's do it, right? Let's do it. But the players won't like it for sure. But you know one thing that we really like? Here we go! Brand new day!
Yep, and a brand new day just begins. An upcoming collab after the Naruto will be the Spider-Man, this one that you guys watching out for. And I can't wait for this one because you definitely are Spider-Man fans, right? I'm a Spider-Man fan. It's your neighbor-friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. It's always going to be your favorite superheroes over them all.
Yeah, I don't know anyone who doesn't like Spider-Man. Just like I don't know anyone who doesn't like Naruto. But Naruto is now currently live in case you have not logged into the game. Well, where have you guys been? Log into the game right now to try out this new gameplay mode. There was a preview during the break time. But why look at a preview when you can try it out for yourself? But we could use a preview for this one.
Definitely. Oh man, the horsepower is amazing. That's why you have the logo of a horse there for Ferrari collaboration that's coming up soon. A legacy of elegance, a standard of performance. Prepare to witness the automotive excellence as our Ferrari joins into the PUBG Mobile version 4.5 coming this July. We're already at the end of July, so it's any time now.
The next time you read this, right, you have to read it in the most elegant way.
How is
because
it?
it's Ferrari.
Show me, yeah.
A legacy of elegance, a standard of performance. Prepare to witness automotive excellence as Ferrari joins PUBG Mobile version 4.5 coming this July. Something like that. You can try that next time.
I feel like if I don't know about elegance, but it does give me an idea of a nurse might have to give me an injection in a waiting room for some
Oh, what?
reason.
How does this sound like a nurse giving injection?
I don't know, man. You tell me, but it does give me that impression for the first time I listened to it. Maybe we can try it better for the next one. But this is going to be the last wrangle of the day. No more next after this. And we talked about hot spots before and a lot of clashes in the early stage.
Oh yeah. So no farm and Rozok in the last round because of the flight path, but we did add a Yogopul and Severny. Again, it's because of the flight path, right? So that's dictated by that. This time, what kind of flight path we're gonna get is also going to dictate the drop spots and the early clashes as well. But expect some, because some teams, well, they just like to fight, and I'm sure they won't mind getting those early elimination points in. But what we do mind is whether we get a military-based circle again or not. We'll find out here in Erangel.
Looking back for today's performance, by far, we don't have any team that seems to be very consistent in every single map because of the first wrangle seems to be a bit off, which we have a lot of very different teams for the top 4 for the half day of today. So whoever gets another, but I feel like 214 Pro do have tendency to repeat themselves in the top 4. YG, they got eliminated early, but for a good reason. They were fighting against Terra Esports in the first few stages. Speaking of Terra Esports, since they are nowhere near the top 4 for 2 maps in a row now, it did hurt them in the overall rankings.
Well, we're still very early into the week, right? So, a lot of chances for them to make a comeback. This time, it's another chance because the flight path is very much more balanced from the south to the north. So, most teams should be able to get to their regular drop spot as intended. Young Radicals in Novo and in Made to the Base is going to be Observation Esports. That's okay. But Rozov, I don't think Goodfellas will go there. They might return back to Severny, but they lost in Severny as well. So I don't know, are they going to change for the third time?
ABC engaged with 2-1-4.
Oh,
I'm trying
again?
to find them within that very small spot, but it's gonna be on top of Farm again. It's because we used to see HKG fight a rare Yes Napoleana, but they changed this season to Farm. Unfortunately, it's still not gonna be a good initial drop for them. And 2-1-4 seem to be winning this one around because major damage on ABC, and they got eliminated within seconds.
Even quicker than before. I mean, the last round they lost, but it was at least they got something, right? They got like 2 eliminations, but this time, no. Clean for 2-1 for 4 eliminations just like that. Okay, I know today we're done with the Irango matches, but tomorrow and the days to come, if they happen to be playing together, I think ABC just needs to let go of Farm.
I feel bad for them because last season they let go of Yasna Napoleon due to NGGZ. Now they have to let it go again for their initial drop because it's 2-4. That's harsh. That's a very harsh reality for the side of ABC. And also this is going to be tips and tricks from 7 Sky. Keep your chakra and health top up by looting Ichiraku Ramen and Makeup Paradise books. Ramen instantly restores your chakra while the books keeps your health and energy high. If you guys don't know the collaboration, that's going to be the Naruto PUBG Mobile collaboration tips by 7 Sky.
Yeah, I mean, the word ramen just made me hungry.
Same. I'm thinking about ramen right now. You know what's
no.
the best ramen that I've tasted? It's going to be Paitan ramen. It's my favorite.
Huh?
Paitan
Does
ramen.
Python ramen, what, has a snake in it? Oh, that's Python. Oh,
That's
okay.
Python.
What's Python ramen?
It's difference. The difference of it is gonna be the sauce. It's the creamy white sauce we had in Japan before. Remember?
Oh.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't know it's
better.
called Python ramen.
There's only one place by far around KL area that's serving very close to the Japanese one. And there's only one place that I've tasted that seems to be very close. It's really good. It's called Maruki Ramen.
Ooh,
You can
okay.
try it
I'm
out.
checking that one out.
I think it's close to your place, maybe. It's around Lindsay. Is it
Okay,
close?
I'm checking it out. But the one that we had in Japan, I didn't know what
Oh,
it's
that's-
called. Did we have that?
Python ramen
Python
as well.
ramen?
Yeah, it's Python. But
Okay.
the shop name I forgot about it. But it's really good ramen, right? We have to remember that. With the wagyu, it's the best.
I mean, frankly speaking, I don't remember what's it called because I just look at the price because I know someone else is paying. I just look at, that's expensive. Let's go.
But ramens are actually expensive because the bone broth they actually make, that's called the creamy white one. That's why it's very expensive. It took minimum 8 hours of low heat simmer just to get that bone broth. Minimum 8 hours, bro, just to make the soup.
8 hours? I can turn on the stove and go to sleep.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest or
Oh.
recommend that because it's dangerous. But yeah, 8 hours definitely. You got full sleep with that.
Wow. Okay. And I found the place that you mentioned. Okay. I am
You have to try it.
going to explore that.
Yes, please.
Oh.
Speaking of
Eh.
Naruto, ramen, and food,
Oh,
if you happen
okay.
to have a bookstore nearby, there's a recipe book for all Naruto Shippuden recipes.
What?
Yes, I gifted to our friend Ikuto for his birthday. There's a whole book of recipe for Naruto food in there, including all the ramens too.
Like it's a real recipe.
Yeah. It's a recipe
What?
book. And it's made exclusively for Naruto's series. There's also
Wow.
One Piece one as well, yeah.
Wow. I mean, you should try opening up a restaurant like featuring like Naruto.
Or comic books, right?
Food,
Comic
right?
books restaurant. It would be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that would be pretty nice. Like if you can open one, you just follow those recipes. I think it would be a big hit. Imagine PUBG Mobile doing an activation at your restaurant
Oh.
because of Naruto. That would be nice.
Yeah, I mean, me cooking, the only person. Yeah.
You don't? You do.
I
all the
definitely
time.
cook. I definitely cook. But you know how hard it is to open a restaurant, right? You have to find a good supplier. You have to really find a good spot, and you have to go through so many process just to make sure that you get the certificate to open a restaurant.
Ah.
It's quite tedious, I would say, because I used to have family restaurant before. So yeah.
I see. Mr. Manager, you know what to do now?
He actually got the One Piece book. I'm waiting for him to cook for me.
How long has he held the One Piece book?
2 months.
Oh, okay. If it becomes 2 years, we'll talk about it again on the broadcast.
Oh man, dude.
It's like he's still holding the book.
But it's actually quite a simple recipe. It's just the unusual ingredients are being used. For example, the one that I saw, the Sanji one, but wait for it, Lil Wang and GGZ. It's quite unusual to see VKS versus NGGZ this early on. Mura, this is going to be your favorite players, possibly a team. M-Hop did such a great rotation just now. But can they fight against NGGZ, who happen to be on a rush? And NGGZ do love early fights.
They definitely don't shy away from it. But they're prioritizing like, okay, let's get a good position this time. I guess, you know what? Because it's like the first half, like we have 3 games, so everybody lands and it just goes bang, bang, boom, boom. And then there's like a 20-minute break and everybody starts like, why do we need to do that? It's a survival game.
Or maybe they
And
just
now we're
had
starting
their,
to see this.
maybe they just had their dinner just now, and they're eating it fast, and now they have a food coma.
Or maybe that too. Maybe ramen recipes or something.
Definitely a food coma right now for Holy Smoke. It's not moving.
Holy smoke.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
tummy ache.
Yeah, he's holding his tummy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, circle, let's go. Okay, we're gonna get a okay circle this time. After whatever happened in the last round, I think the teams will be like, okay. Give us a God class circle, we're good.
Oh, it is going to be a battle of trenches in the next couple of stages. Probably even now, because a lot of teams coming out from the right side of the circle. They will drop themselves cutting across Pachinki, which Hive initial drop spot. So this, by theory, should be a Hive circle, because this is their familiar places that they used to be.
Yeah, they even played this in the first Erangel. Somewhat of this kind of circle, right? So this is kind of like a second round. So the earlier one was kind of like a rehearsal. And we can see that most teams are doing a lot better this time by surviving. I can't say the same for ABC. So ABC, got to go back to school. Learn your ABCs 1, 2, 3s again.
Maybe they should drop school.
Oh, and that's not a bad idea.
There's nobody in
I
school,
don't think we've
right?
seen a team.
Yeah,
Maybe, yeah.
that's a hint. The moment they change to ABC, it's supposed to be school.
Yes, school it is, people. Try school after this, okay? But after this is like tomorrow, so yeah, we're done with the Irangos. And we're moving to Miramas. I would expect that now, next round when we have a refresh of the map, then we see early fights again.
Speaking of fights, Sarah Esports spotted out not so good games. And GGZ, they have a good contender here. Little Yaka, a bit of trade-off with Minor. Unknown to finish off him, and we got knocked down early on. Master Ichi, this is quite far. Quite ambitious. I don't think it will somehow connect, but a bit of trouble brewing for Terra Esports here. And GGZ from the pen to the fight. They got surrounded by 2 teams, but they still managed to pull out such a good fight.
Yeah, it was just unfortunate for Unknown that his vehicle got punctured and he has to leave that one behind. But they still have Ichi and Godspeed. See what they can come up with this time. As the both former Genesis esports players will try to survive it out for the team. If they drop the ball this round again, then 2-1-4, Hybrid, Hive, teams will definitely overtake them.
Yeah, with one player, it's going to be difficult for mine. A heavy casualty on their side. But knowing not so good games, they don't shy from any fight despite being a lone player or solo ranger for the team. So I assume Miner will try to make best of his circumstances to at least get another point of elimination. Whilst we talked about different teams, Elevate is slowly now building up the momentum. First map of the day did not score too much. Second map slowly catching up. And now they got himself in a double digit. But they cannot be too reckless. So far their rotation and their comms seems to be off. So timing wise, it's a bit of disintegrated movement from the team. But we do have the circle shrink, which Hive still holding on to the right side. They can gain so much elimination if Hive know how to play this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely, right? Hive, they have a good spot with the high ground, and that's one of the more premium spots here with this kind of circle as of now. Let's see what they can get out of this one. So far, teams are rotating from that side, and it's a matter of whether they want to take their chance. Good fellas! Okay, at least this time they survive a little bit longer. They lost the long standoff Saverni fight earlier on, and they went out at last or second last place that time. It was unfortunate for them. And this round has to be that redemption round.
Oh,
But
MSI.
Yangu Galacticos, they got Misfit International.
Good fellas. Seems to be only Shaco here. And we don't want to praise them too much. Whenever we praise a team, they start to be jammed by a different teams in an instant. YG is actually playing at the very, very edgy places. Quite a risk. Taking a very slow rotation. They always play around the end of the circle or the edge of the circle and play alongside with the blue zone, so they know there's nobody else behind them. So I guess they're not a big fan of being sandwiched, that's why. And that's giving them a lot of room to play with those kind of momentum, provided there's only one team they have to fight against. But if they got two teams gatekeeping them while they're playing alongside with the blue zone, that's quite a risky play for them. But another one team that I want to mention here, Cloud, I mentioned about Observation Esport. They're always starting very hot, dropping a lot of good plays. This is why they start to slow down as well.
Just like every other team, if you kind of think about it.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, we have some small skirmishes here and there, but I guess it's the realization after dinner that, oh guys, it's a survival game. But can Elevate survive this one though against CSU? Looks like they will be forced into this fight. Here we go.
Elevate coming in hard with Love and Nate, greeted warmly by Horshuan with explosion just now. The rest of the team will join Horshuan. Sisu have to reunite as a team, regroup himself at the corner. While Hybrid taking a shot towards campus. KE in trouble as well. They lost one member, now making only two players. Back towards the flush from Elevate. Try to rush them down, but Cram is having some cramps there. Pang! He's trying to finish up, I couldn't find those knockdowns. He's playing it very safe for Sisu players.
And the Molly forced him to turn back. Another player's passing by and Ting got him. That's going to be holy smoke. Take it out. And CSU so far so good in defending their compound. But Elevate is not done yet though. There's another player on the other side. Hoshan shows himself. And Say gets taken out in the process. Looks like CSU on this fight, nice and clean. No eliminations at all for Elevate.
Very tactical team. I have to say, Sisu, they're not being too reckless, but for me, I'm not a big fan. Slightly conservative, but very tactical. It worked out well for them. On the side of Elevate, another bad round for them. Now we're talking about bad because they barely scores any for the entirety of the day. But if we want to talk about the most teams that really depriving of those points, is going to be Goodfellas right now. Still alive, I assume, and seems to be very quiet. Speaking of quiet, this side, not so much. KE lost two players early. And down to two against Hybrid, who got a good run just now with getting that last chicken dinner.
Yeah, Hybrid doesn't want to spend time looking for that one player. Instead, they want to focus on to get into the circle. But Observation Esports observed their rotation, and now they're trying to stop them from moving further forward. And we have Bai here at the forefront. His teammates are still behind. But with this kind of angle, his teammates are not able to support him as much. But Observation Esports, look at them. They are starting to get active here. They are trying to find those angles against Bai.
KE caught himself quite in a very high pressure moment. Now, it's going to be difficult for KE to cross since OV is right across them in hybrid as well. Unfortunately, the blue zones start to be closing at their end. So KE, like it or not, they have to whether trying to find an exit out or really take advantage of the attention span that quite short onto their side and just go towards the other end of the circle. Davan already making his move, but his member, last man standing at the back there, still trying to take OV down. I'm not sure that's a good idea. 2-1-4, quite early.
Just as we thought that this one is going to be slow, but no, things are starting to heat up right now. And the final player of Terror Esports eliminated. This will open up the opportunity for Hybrid, for Hype, and the other teams to overtake them.
Genji knocked down by. Spotted out the open space around the flat plains of Gakko. With an AUG, he tried to take down OV. OV very widespread amongst themselves and try to bait out the rest of Hybrid players. Pew in trouble, got surrounded. Leo managed to shut down on Pew. Last man standing by. Will he say bye-bye now? CO2 where he's at. CO2 is quite far from the rest of the team. He got himself inside of a shack. Well, OV on the other hand, they will charge in that small shack anytime now.
Oh, and here comes Kid charging in like what you said. Left side, S12K. Oh! Oh, okay, but he got enough backup from behind. Still won it. That's okay.
Nice crossfire and support fire from the back just now. Inside of OV. Did not Kid know what at stake there. I guess their communication is on point for Observation Esports for now. But our top 4 got eliminated instantly in this map.
Wow.
Now there's going to be a bit of a topsy-turvy overall rankings. And we might have a change of a wave for the overall rankings afterward. Hive, this is every opportunity that they have been waiting for, and the circle is not too far from them. Now we're looking at Ramon. He spotted out OV players, but he's not willing to take the risk to go out of the way just to finish off the rest of OV players because the rest of the team too far and a bit occupied against MSI.
Oh. And Hype International, they are busy as well. By the edge of the circle, looking in, and they saw MSI, like what you said. Just one more team more to be eliminated, and then we'll start to bring in those placement points. That is, all of a sudden, this round became fast.
Stage
Interesting.
5. Good fellas. They have to do something about this. MSI is a bit occupied with Hive. But I think Master Lion really just tunneled his vision towards Goodfellas. He really wants to go for the Goodfellas players.
Oh, but MSI, they don't have a good angle because of how the terrain is. But we're going to focus on to the other side now. Miner is kind of busy. He got Mad Dog. Mad Dog eliminated. It's going to be KE out. No points at all for KE. What's going on? I mean, this team is supposed to have a lot of experience with them, but it's been a tough day.
This season, I have to say the lobby is completely entirely different roster for a lot of teams. A lot of the last season team like Team Nemesis used to be my favorite, and we don't have Dale for this season as well. So I guess it's a relearn process for a lot of teams, even though they are the powerhouse. But due to majority of the teams in their seasons right now, completely a new lineup, it's quite hard for KE to, really get used to it and familiarize with the other team's rotation. But for Miner, again, last man standing. This is going to be tough for being Miner. I mean, at least all the other teams around him quite busy themselves with their different teams completely, so he got some time for survival. But MSI, I think this is the longest time that we're looking at MSI managed to survive so far.
One of them, yeah. One of them. But can they gain a chicken dinner though? If they can, then maybe there's a chance to be number 1 or at least be in the top 3 for sure. But there are other teams that will want that spot as well. Let's not forget about Hive International, still a full team. Observation Esports not doing too shabby as well. But SNK, ooh, this is one of those teams with a single digit. They need those points in. And speaking about Observation Esports, Clay Jr. got taken out. Same goes to a kid. Oh, it's Observation Esports and Hive.
Pretzel doing so much work for today. Ramon following up with taking out OV player. Down to 2 now. Well, we talked about Hive. This is their Hive. This is their home. Yeah, this is their turf. Around Pochinki and Gakka, they are familiarized with all advantage they can get with their knowledge as well. And they still have a full squad. Don't forget about Black Eagle Esport as well. They have been performing quite okay today. And so far, I feel like these two teams have high chances to get this chicken dinner. Same goes for GFS, which is going to be Goodfellas Gaming. They survived longer as well in this round. I think the high chance is because all top teams, top 4 teams, being eliminated completely early. And they are the ones that always get shut down by this team. So I guess it's good news for MSI and GFS. They managed to last longer than they did for the half of the day today.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, but this day.
Oh,
Boom! Got onto Bang. He didn't realize what hit him because the smoke was still active, and that's why I guess he couldn't anticipate where the nade landed.
It was a nice Kobe. Well, we mentioned about Black Eagle Esport. This quite a tough trench spot for them as well. Nate's flying over this side. Kane, friend, no! Own teammate!
Oh no!
Oh, what a blunder! They confuses themselves as well.
Oh no, what's going on here? And because of that thing, say thank you very much for the point. Oh, somebody's gonna buy dinner. Oh, but this beautiful name by Frenzy. Nicely done.
Double down. He at least they managed to, bounce back out of that just now. I swear to God, Kane did shout on top of his lungs, just like how Momboy did before. A lot of blunder here today with self-nade for their own teammates. I don't know what happened between the boys, but on the side of BK, the nade! Boom! Oh, down to 50 HP, less than that 1 second. Oh my God, the nade's coming up from the other end of Sisu. You have to give them credit for that as well. They know exactly where the trajectory will hit them.
And Spyro is calling out for help before the next nade arrives. Here comes Hoshan and his nade. Here goes! Oh, it does not connect this time. But he still has one more trusty nade though. Sends it into the smoke. Bam! Does not connect as well. Oh man, 2 nades back to back. Fortunate for him. And BKE can reset. But oh! Hoshan with a Smalley got baby 1 sec.
Here comes another Molly, but unfortunately they moved their position. 1 sec will get revived by his teammate Horshadow will busy himself the same thing too. There's too many nades in the trenches. And they don't have plenty. The moment they step out of this trench, it's gonna be MSI eliminated here. We're down to 6 teams at stage number 6. Quite fast for this round.
But Hoshan has to make it fast as well because the next stage of the circle, they might not get it. Just right in front of Frenzy. Oh, there goes Ting getting Spyro. But Hoshan, the smoke is still blinding him though, so he's trying to find an angle. Okay, they're ready right now. Here comes. Ting gets Frenzy. And Hoshan, still together with Ting though. The duo that has to do it right now. Their opponents are still on the other side, but anytime soon, the smoke will subside. There goes the smoke. It's out. But the Molly's still active. Oh, he found an angle, and that is it. Smartly done by Hoshan.
Perfectly well timed as well. He knows that they knocked down one of the back line. It's finally a win for Sisu with 9 points in the bag. We're down to our top 5. And I have to say, this is unusual. The bottom teams start to have the rise with this sort of circle. Hive, on the other hand, managed to get back as a fool, but Shaco! That Shaq and Shaco can never be separated with the DBS in hand.
And circle shifted again. Now SNK has the circle while everyone else does not have it at all. Chewy down, Shaco and Riff. The 2 players for Goodfellas. Okay, we're flying now, we're flying. Okay, let's fly in. Okay, flying in the chat. No circle. 25 seconds before the zone starts to close. We decide where to go now. What to do. But soon we'll see action on the left side as well.
Not too far for the side of Goodfellas for the circle. Snookers, Esports, SNK waiting for these guys to walk into the circle, but they're not walking in yet. Riff and the Goodfellas will get a reset. Hopefully they have plenty for utilities. Rift don't have too much on him, but there's gonna be Blues that start hitting him, and yeah, we're talking about stage number 7. They cannot take their sweet time anymore. A lot of small shacks occupied by the players. As and K on the other hand, they've got plenty of space. Very comfortable with where they stand.
Oh, but Riff is not comfortable. He just got taken out by the zone. But like what you say, right? SNK now, stage 7 is pretty cool for them. Stage 8, we'll talk about that later. Because right now, the teams on the outside suffering, including Riff. He went out to the zone, but this nade by Hosha, what a nade that was!
A big one and just wiped out the rest of Observation Esport, who can just observe how the nade finished off the rest of the team. But Hoshan is on fire! Suddenly Sisu getting himself a double digit here. What a rise of occasion aside of Sisu. And what a combo coming out from Hoshan and things so far. 4 elimination for each of the player and 3 for the third player there. Chewy, last man standing for GFS. Now it's going to be a 4v1 v2. SNK have the highest percentage of winning here, of course. I feel like it's just a matter of time. SNK, nobody can penetrate the fortress here.
Yep, SNK surely will score this chicken dinner, right? They can't drop the ball. And they have one of my favorite team names, Snooker Esports as well. It's nice calling them SNK. They found thing. Okay, no splats. But Delta saw it. Delta's going in for it. Still waiting. Oh, he can't get it, but his teammate got it instead. It's going to be Meow Meow.
Oh.
And that's going to be CSU eliminated. Now it's one more to go. Come on, SNK. It's that chicken dinner.
It's about hide and seek game for Goodfellas right now, Chewy. If you can slightly separate the rest of SNK players, slowly get them one by one as a pick-off, never mind. SNK, I mean not billiards, which I prefer, but snookers gaming. It's gonna be them getting that chicken dinner. And finally, we get very different team for the entirety of the day here.
I'm sure you prefer billiards.
Definitely.
Anyway, SNK Snooker Esports. I really like this team name. We got at least 2 team names that I like here, including Snooker Esports. But nice chicken dinner towards the end. Complete squad, not giving away the points towards any other team, and that's great. And they scored that lucky 8 ball. I don't think they scored that many eliminations because they were kind of quiet this round.
I mean, they got themselves a very good compound to work with. Not worth leaving the compound due to the open space just outside, and the circle happened to be right on top of them. Call it luck or whatever you need, but they still score themselves chicken. But it's enough for each one of them managed to score a 1. So everybody did the work for SNK and managed to score a 4.
Yep, nobody's going to complain about getting a chicken dinner even if you score 4 eliminations. They'll definitely take that one. And the best part is that 2 of their players did not take a single damage. Meow Meow and Rocco. So you normally see like only 1, but this time you see 2. So that's kind of rare as well. So great work here for Snooker Esports. We know what their favorite hobby is. And if you happen to catch them in any snooker center, do say hi to them. Remember these handsome faces here. And we'll see more of them later. But before that, we'll check out the highlights.
It's gonna be only one team with double digit right now, and we have a different team and different name this time. It's gonna be CSU Circle Out. What is going on? I mean, the wrap around of our Wrangle run here today do surprise us for day number 1.
Yeah, I mean, they are showing the dragon inside of them right through those nades. Like, those were amazing nades earlier by CSU. And with that, they brought them 11 eliminations in total. So that was an amazing run. Snooker Esports, though they scored the chicken dinner, but they only scored 4 elimination points. Hence, they are at second place. But that's okay. I'm sure a team like Snooker Esports ain't complaining about that. Even Goodfellas, they are the number 16 team, but a top 4 finish this round is good for them as well. But that consistent team so far, Observation Esports is still there. They should be in the top 3 for sure. Maybe top 1?
No, I don't think it's
Nah.
going to be enough. Right now, we have the full stack top 5 team got eliminated early. I think the main factor of the bottom team struggling is because they're always being the main or the first primary target on the top 5 team. The moment the top 5 team being removed early, this is where I get to see the rise of the bottom team. So they have to, figure out how to take the chances against the early fights against the top team. And Delta gonna get himself the MVP. I think every single person of SNK do deserve this MVP because every single person have the same amount of contribution in it.
Oh yeah,
So
that's true.
It's a randomizer.
Well, I mean, the tiebreaker is definitely the damage, right? So,
True.
yeah. Well deserved Delta. He did have a highlight during the first game today, so finally got his poster up here. And the other points, let's see here. So 3 teams at the top, double digit, but we have like 3 teams at the bottom. KE again, 0 points. ABC, they have to just let go of farm. They have to treat farm like their ex, right? Like just forget about your ex. Like move on.
They got 2 axes now. They did let go of their axe last season. Do you have to go and break up again this season with their initial drop spot? Really? 2 breaks up back to back in a couple of months apart? That's harsh, man. But you talked about the scores before. I feel there's no consistent team yet by far. But this is good news, Cloud. It means the gap or the margin of the points between the teams is not going to be too far off. We might have a very tight race till the very end of the season.
I like to see this kind of tightness though to the end. This is only week 1, and week 2 everything will reset again because we're about collecting the points for the finals. And when it comes to the finals, I mean, if we look at the quality of teams this season, it will be an interesting final, so to speak. But you know what? We're done with Erangel. After this, we're going to switch out the map to Miramar, and we can expect a reset for the teams again to potentially fight with each other because, well, they have not met each other in this tournament yet on this map. So we'll see what happens here in Miramar next. While that, we take a short break, and we'll see you guys after this.
Now, as we're done and dusted in Wrangle, it's gonna be another dusty map, which none other than Murama. And so far, based on history, Hive do have better outcome in this map here, Cloud. And speaking of Hive, we don't have the red logo yet across our chicken dinners here today.
Ooh, that's a good observation there. No red logos yet, so that could be the prophecy. This is the round for Hive International. Of course, they have to start off good. Even if they have to bump into another team, wherever it's going to be, they have to win that early fight. It is the first Mirama, so who knows who's going to meet who's going to try to challenge who. We don't know yet, right? Anything can happen in this one. It might be coincidental, or it might be on purpose. We'll find out more, ladies and gentlemen, because this is going to be the first Mirama for this season in the PMCL, and let's go.
It's about securing their territory and marking their dominance over their initial drop spot, as always when it comes to the very first map. But unfortunately, the flight path is slightly towards the northern side. Whoever wants to drop themselves around Puerto Paraiso or Partona or Minas del Valle or Chumacera, it's going to be slightly a tough hike for them to go up there. We might have slightly northern eccentric sort of circle. If it's going to be the case, if the circle happens to be right on top of a flight path, it's going to be great. But looking at their season 1, Hive do have almost, I think, around 80 to 90% of top 4 for every single Mirama map they had for their run last season.
Okay, you're hyping up Hive a lot here, so I have a lot of expectation for Hive now, okay? So let's see. I'm worried about the caster's curse though. That happened before, so I'm wary about that.
That's true. Don't get your your hopes high then in this case. But
Yeah, don't get your hopes Hive. I get it.
But do we have any clash drops early on? High chance we might have around La Rilera, but I'm not liking the circle too much. Is it going to be a urban warfare Los Leones? Hopefully that's not going to be the case. But 214 Monte Nuevo, we do have SNK is very close by between so many teams here. But I assume nobody actually share any compound yet except for 214, and that's going to be ABC again.
Oh yeah, ABC again. And 214. What?
Oh man. Speaking of
Okay.
fate.
Yeah, their fate is stronger than me and my ex, you know.
So, different maps, same teams.
I know, right? Like how? How did they like made a deal to like, okay, we want to fight you guys early on or something?
I feel like they're being jinxed since last season because when they were HKG, they had the same issue across same for Mirama and also Wrangle map. It's always somebody to share with for their initial drop spot. Same goes for this season. Now, do they have to let go Mirama as well?
Well, we'll see. If they win this one, then they don't need to. But if they lose, not only they have to let go of Mirama, they have to let go of the potential points in this round.
Or maybe they can, you know what happened last week? They actually changed the drop at the end of second week.
Oh, you mean when the points are too far for them to be in top 16? Sure.
Yeah. And 2 on
Okay.
4, 80's got the angles. Up, 1-2-1 trade. Not really. I don't think. Yeah.
I need an explanation here. Can we get an interview with ABC after this? That's 0 down, okay? Yeah, I mean, bruh.
Yep. At least it's still the first day. I just hope they didn't switch anything if they need to switch something too late. At least Mowang tried to do something, but it's mixed. 2-1-4. It's a different map right now. They might actually have a shot for the side of... never mind, took that back. ABC. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I think they need to go back and learn their ABCs again on how to win these
tough.
fights. Oh man, you know 214 is
whole-
like their kryptonite now.
Farm to school. It's hard to, on the fly, you have to get familiarized with not your prime drop spot. You have to relearn everything on the fly throughout the entirety of the league if they want to switch over. I mean, they can try to challenge it for day number 2 tomorrow, but it's going to be the entire week of risk for them if they're willing to take. Unless we have the shuffle of group in week number 2. Now, even if we have the shuffle, right? If they got stuck themselves with 214 in the same group, God.
Are they? Okay, now they are not. Let me just confirm again. Okay, 214. Okay, now they are not. But who knows next week, right?
Yeah, oh man. And chances are you're still gonna meet 214. Like out of 5 days, only 1 day will not be meeting them.
1 day
Is
or
it
2
too early
days?
for them?
But anyway,
I think it's 1 day. But the thing is, would you change your initial drop based on day 1 performance if you're the coach, or would you still try to have another go?
I would just like, okay, you're not winning those fights in farm, you're not winning the fight in Monte Nuevo, so just change it up. Like straight up. No, just change.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have the entire map to play, right? It's not like only that one area.
True. But the thing is, you have to relearn everything on the fly based on, a change of drop. But unfortunately, they didn't even take any trade of 214. All 4 men well and alive. And we do have a couple of long shots for Elevate just now, as well as MSI. All the other teams did not clash either way too early. The only teams that seem to be engaging is going to be 214 and ABC. And ABC has been losing a lot of early fights here.
Yeah. And they started off the day quite okay, right? Like first few games they got like 19 points, which is okay, and they were somewhere like, oh okay, looking like a top 5 team, that's alright. Then now they slowly slide down because of the lost points. It's just too bad for them. Anyway, now we have the 2 teams from PMNC Philippines, Misfit International and Hype International. Oh, with BKE behind them. Interesting. Where are they going to focus on? They have to be careful of their back though.
They have to force the fight. They can't go away. I mean, they got sandwiched between 2 teams. And we do know Hive will be the one that love to hunt. And they will chase if they need to.
But KE, together with the younger guy that goes now in Picado / Power Grid. And KE taking points, so it does look like they want to try to stop Yaku Gadigos from moving forward because the middle of the circle is past Picado. But Yaku Gadigos, they are waiting, and it's going to be KE coming forward.
But if KE managed to take down on YG, that's going to be a huge favor for the bottom teams. Because the moment YG or Terra Esports get eliminated early, I mean, everybody got a good chance to get themselves the chicken dinner. And we see such a turning point the moment the top 5 team got eliminated and cancelled each other out early. That speaks a lot for how these teams want to rotate. Because if they pick the rotation based on the teams they can fight against early on, the bottom team should think the same, just like how the top teams are. Their rotation will not be based on what they're comfortable with, but it's going to be based on which team they have better potential of winning to go against. That's going to change a lot of the rotation and dynamic in the game if they think it that way.
Oh, the Lost Learner Circle.
No.
Only Contra likes this circle, and that's why we are not friends.
Yeah. Block him.
Yeah, I already did. So don't worry. I did my part. Have you?
Speaking of blocking, nobody's blocking any teams coming up from the north, with majority of the teams coming up. And it's going to be like, what, around 10 teams just coming up from the northern part of the circle. A lot of them not inside of circle still. Hybrid and NGGZ is soaking into the blue zone. Just for the sake of survival. I think it's because too many teams concentrated around the northern side.
Yeah, and from the north, when they all come in together, that's where we see a lot of fights. Just like what's happening with KE now. Again, Mad Dog. I noticed that a couple of rounds, he's always the first one from KE to be eliminated. So Mad Dog probably
Mad
needs
Dog.
to reconsider his position. Yeah, don't be that mad, okay? Because now Campus has to take it for the team.
I think he needs to change his name because of that.
Mad
But Davan,
Cat.
I mean, it's still mad.
Oh, okay.
Good, I guess. Good stuff.
Oh, good.
But
Never
back.
mind.
KE, they're in shambles. They spotted out YG early on, did not take the initiation or initiative to fight. Now they're being the prey instead. Now, Master D2K, nobody can save him. Davan is for himself right now. Davan is like, nope, you guys just do whatever you need. I'm just gonna survive. And Terra Esport, they start hunting people down. The moment they start initiating this fight, there's no stopping them anymore. They're gonna roll snowball all the way.
Yep, they are known to do that. And their motivation is to catch up to Young Radicals for sure. But inside Lost Learners, we have Elevate here and VKS on the other side. Misfit International and BKE. It doesn't look like BKE wants to stick around and fight. I mean, they are on the lower ground, quite far, lots of open space. So a good decision to move away and find another place to be in. I mean, they're already in the circle, so it's a matter of like choosing the next spot.
MSI, at least they have their own sweet time to sweetly park their vehicles nicely indoors. But it's quite a smoke up vehicle. I was hoping for them to actually change the Dacia to something else. At least they got two of it, so one of it is going to be healthy vehicle for now. Michi, I think a lot of teams will try to wait things out because there's chances the circle might bounce back towards the north. So a lot of them do prefer La Bendita right now because if it happens to be Los Leones, a lot of teams will try to find themselves towards the high crane area on top of the city. Yep, La Bendita is actually a better place for them to wait things out because high chance is going to be pulled towards level right side after this. And for teams coming out from Los Leones, I think it's plenty of space for them because not many of them do prefer the southern side due to the northern flight path early on.
And speaking about the north, I am looking at Davan. He's at Picado now, still deciding on how he wants to move forward and survive for the team. Because we have 15 teams still, so it's still quite far-fetched for him to start bringing in placement points for KE. And KE now not in a good spot. I mean, they're at number 15 with only 14 points. So if they go out now, then, well, Elevate this round, at least they have a better position. Potentially, they can push KE down.
For the sake of benefit of the doubt, right? It's day one. I'm gonna call it that. Because KE is a legacy name. They have been, I think, as long as we are in PUBG Mobile, right? Almost. So, it's hard to see them not progressing. Instead, if anything, it feels like a regress instead. If you compare with YG, I mean, they got themselves at a plateau at first, a couple of years. They got stuck themselves. And GE on the rise, and then they're suddenly back on the rise after GE is done. At least we see some progress. But KE though, KE, they got potential, but what went wrong?
That's why we need an interview with KE. Okay, come on, bring on Davan. We wanna hear from him. What up, my man? What up? Not supposed to be down there, okay? I mean, okay. So the first thing is that they have to keep Mad Dog alive because almost every round Mad Dog goes out early and then they're left with 3 players and then it becomes difficult for them.
He's Mad Dog.
Yeah.
It's hard to keep it on leash.
Until you call him
that's why you
good.
call. Yeah, until you call him good. But we're talking about the one that's unleashing. It's gonna be none other than YG with a flying minivan just now. Hades prepared. I mean, 214. If these two teams cancel each other out, there's high chance our bottom teams now finally get the rise again. Because so far when it comes to experience and plays, I mean, firepower, definitely everybody's on par, but when it comes to strategy, top teams do have slightly better edge rather than the rest.
It was quite a solo rush there by Smile if you think about it. Like his teammates were all behind and he just went in alone and then he lost that 1v1. If he won the 1v1, it would have been a different story. But the fact that he lost that, then it became like, was that necessary? I wasn't too sure because there's another spot like the 3 players of Young Gaidikos to be at now. And instead he went in alone and the rest was history.
I agree, because he was on the minivan. I thought he was going to do some scouting work. If there's somebody actually shoot him over, then the minivan will last long enough for him to actually take covers with. But he actually jumped out of that minivan though.
Yeah, I thought he was going to like, okay, you bring the minivan, you go there, then you U-turn just because you want to see, right? Yeah, that kind of move. But yeah, I don't know what happened there. I think the food coma dinner is kicking in.
I agree as well. And maybe he did not know there's somebody there. Perhaps he thought it was empty, but well, it's quite obvious. But speaking of good fellas, 214, YG and 214, they might cancel each other out, and YG's losing this one. Look at the health bars, down to 1v2. Oh boy, Mix coming in with a very hot drop. Nate coming in, flew into the windows and across the building, but Romeo, can he find himself an angle?
Okay, he's on the second floor. This will allow him space to reset. But he wants to be sure because another Nate sent on to his side and he eliminated the Stay Cloud, but there's Molly onto Romeo.
way.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, he can still heal. Can he?
No.
Oh.
No way! Megs, what an angle. Making it so difficult. YG last man standing while 214. What a play.
Oh.
Megs down on the ground. It's going to be F12K doing the job. Romeo as well. Romeo must not die. He got himself extra point at that. Wait a minute.
I mean, 2 doors coming in at the same time to Romeo. He still got Mix though, but yeah, Younger Guy goes only 2 points this round. And this will open up the opportunity for 214 and the rest to catch up to them. But we'll check on them later because right now we have BKE in action. One player just went down. Yet players of BKE on the outside still. And Ho Xuan will take the rooftop. Now he has a good view of where they are.
It is Warshan prime performance here today. He's been dropping a lot of explosive nades. Impressive play, sublime indeed. But when it comes to Black Eagle Esports, they're losing the momentum here. I mean, they had a really good run early on in the first half of the day. I guess really the foot coma hits the players here. I personally feel so. Such a change of event is such a turning point for a lot of teams at the very top as well. And speaking of 214, yeah, they're winning this fight. They got themselves 8 eliminations. I mean, if they gonna go down early, it's still gonna be fine. But if 214 have been taken out, I feel like there's gonna be a chance of even teams like VKS, MSI, this kind of team to actually score a big one for this one today.
Well, can BKE score any more big ones though? I mean, Kane, he's down to his last bandage.
No.
Stage 4 to stage 5. Bye-bye. Yep, he's not going to survive this one. Okay, that's it. Oh, wait.
Oh, no.
Oh, what?
No
What?
way!
No way!
One,
No!
one tap.
Dude.
Now, that was a one tap minute 14 by Peg. I don't know whether it's luck or just perfect timing, man.
I mean, let's be real. He gave away the free point to Pang. He could have been like,
One
okay, I'm not going to
tap.
survive this and deny the point.
What? Oh my god. But speaking of that one tap moment, I mean, speaking of timing as well, Sisu Huoshuan going against VKS. Now, Hop is I think the World Cup play for this one because he always know how to angle himself. But there are times that he has to take the up front here. Sisu Ting down by Vin. Now repositioned by Hop. I'm hoping for Hop unusual angle repositioning, but Vin taking in that off angle first. Might spot out Horshan. He's gonna spray the tracking. halfway through.
Yeah, that was kind of close. And Hushong got away. But they're not out of it yet. Ooh, but look at Los Leones. Ooh, okay, we have Snooker Esports versus Elevate. One player of Elevate in front of them is going to be Mr. Say. Oh, Hushong got gunned down by FV. They bumped into Misfit International. It's unfortunate for them.
Down to last player for CSU. For Hive International, it's going to be a three-way fight. 2-1-4 now on the rise and try to roll the carpet, but Pretzels is going to be a 1-2-1 trade between 2-1-4 and Hive right now. Ryujin with it, that's 12k going for a face-to-face confrontation, winning over. It's going to be Hive Range winning, and they did not lose any of their members for that one.
Oh yeah, and they can still pick up Pretzel. All right. Yeah, always wouldn't mind a Pretzel. We were talking about ramen and now pretzel. Oh man. One more game to go. Anyway.
That's good. I agree.
Elevate. Let's go against Snooker Esports.
Oh, but they quite in a tight space here. We talk about Elevate. There's also another team right across them. The one that will be in between is going to be SNK. Well, there's a lot of people with the tummy ache on this side. That's going to be a 1v1. And GGZ winning over at the very last minute. But there's another team. There's going to be Terra Esports coming in. I don't think MM can save any of his mates. And Observation Esports is there as well. And the Blues are arriving too. I mean, speaking of worst timing possible, MM, can he pick up Miner safely?
Oh yeah. Okay, and they are in the circle, so it'll be fine for now because Terra Esports, now they're busy with Observation Esports. So they bought a bit of time. Observation Esports, are they going to go for it? There are only 2 players or 3 players here. Okay, another one's coming in and they seem to be interested to try to take out Terra Esports. Let's go.
But this ground's gonna be tricky to play. And speaking back towards the compounds area, it's back towards Los Leones and almost the outskirts of it down south. Holy smoke. Well, it doesn't have any smokes. I guess not too holy anymore. Meow Meow on the other end. Rocco's bleeding out, but at least SNG, they still have a 4. Now, the moment, you take out the top teams here, the bottom teams start to rise. Definitely that's going to be the formula here. So for bottom teams, they have to avoid early confrontation with the top teams that will try and hunt them down and try to get those middle pack teams that they have more confidence to fight against. Definitely going to change the dynamic here. But back to its hybrid, VKS and Elevate. Elevate have to move. Like it or not, they'll be shut down by the Blues and if they still stare and wait things out.
Yep, they can't stop and stare because now the zone is going to close. Snooker Esports doing the same as well. They're moving towards the left side. And there's another team there. And on the north, there's also teams waiting. Okay, I see a movement at the north. I think a fight is about to happen soon.
Even if they have a fight, I don't think he has enough bullets to survive for Smoke. He needs plenty of that green bullets. The DBS playing solo slightly difficult, but VKS do have a slight advantage when it comes to those high grounds. But they have to be aware they're being charged and get breached in by hybrid players. Oh, they were focusing a different team completely just now. Li Wang tried to toss the nade, hoping it will somehow connect. The O2 is down. Vin. On the other hand, they have 1-2-1 trade. But Elevate. Yep.
But that's Momboy getting one. And now let's see how they're going to survive this one. Look at the amount of teams here. We have like, what, 4 teams on screen? Oh man. Smoke's still active. But here comes MM. Together with Miner on the side. They're focusing onto VKS. On the right side, there's another 2 more players there that need to be careful. Miner's down, but MM's there together with him. They should have that space though if the distraction happens. But do they have the time? That's going to be the question. MM gets a Mura.
Oh, that was a nice nade, but unfortunately he doesn't have enough manpower. He got only 1 miner. He needs to take care of miner and doing a lot of job by himself. MM had so many things to do. I wish he got himself a lot of hands to actually deal with whatever's surrounding him right now. But for Bin VKS, he's refocusing himself towards SNK. SNK, they are in the middle of the crossfire here. This is going to be tough to watch. Jimmy, nobody can actually save him. Delta trying to figure out where those shots coming out from, but he's not having those high grounds enough to spot out Liu Wang. And GGZ, they finish a reset. VKS M-Hop have to deal against NGGZ by himself. And Amura along his side now. M-Hop hopping, and he did not see that one. Oh boy, that was close.
Oh! Okay. It took him a while though, but at least he had backup. He got it. And one more to go. On the other side is going to be Minor. There's going to be a jump shot by M-Hop. And that is it for NGGZ.
That explosion that Nate just now tossed by the last player, by Minor, if I'm not mistaken, was so close. They're shutting down M-Hop, but that's going to be next. It's going to be Terra Esports. I guess we get to see. It will end the number 1 spot by end of this map. But Hive, they're not showing any sign of slowing down. Still having a full squad. 6 eliminations. Try to catch up to Terra Esports' points of eliminations. Yeah, they try to wipe out what's across them. There's going to be 2 teams of contention they have to go against. SNK and Hybrid. But VKS is a bit busy with Hybrid. So I guess Hive will fully focus towards SNK only for now, and they are very close to the circle too.
And Momboy is already in the circle. But Hive, they're going to take the passive approach. They're going to focus on the circle while all the fights are happening on the right side. Hybrid Esports eliminated at number 5. No elimination points this round. Zone is closing. As Hive enters the circle, they gather information on where everybody is at. By the southern side, we see movement there. VKS right now on screen. Time for them to get into the circle. This is going to be stage number 7. You don't want to spend even a second in the zone.
The only one with 3 players is going to be SNK right now. It's happy to be under the focus of Hop. There's going to be a couple of taps somehow connect. Wait a minute, 4 team and 8 times scope. There's a perfect weapon. What a tap. Next is going to be Terra Esports. Oh, Master Ichi. Perfect neighbor. Amura, baby.
What a nade that was to take down. One of the top guys, Master Ichi. Yaka goes down as well. Looks like Terra Esports, they're falling apart. 2 active players left on the other side. We have Godspeed taking a lot of damage, down to 10% of health, but they respond with nades. Here comes VKS. M-Hop gathering information. Scouting out with his buggy. Here comes the response, Nate. Not able to get a knock, but still Godspeed fights. And Godspeed, he's able to get one. He's the final player for Terra Esports. But from behind, Hive International, they're coming in. They want that point. Godspeed healing up right now. Will he get the time and space? Looks like he will, but he's still the final player for Terra Esports.
Oh, Terra Esports got pinched down by 2 teams at the same time. Here comes the nade flying over with Bluesen coming in. Oh, Godspeed. We're going to see him in the next Mirama here. But Terra Esports plays themselves quite plenty of eliminations. Still at number 4. But next, Hive, they are on the hunt. Down to 2 players for SNK. Full squad for Hive. Higher chances. And they have plenty, of trouble still in the bag for Hive.
Oh yeah, and that's thanks to the 9 eliminations that they have. Every time they eliminate, they can loot. They can reset again their utilities. And that's their advantage here right now. Well, looks like Snooker Esports, they're going to stay out of this. They're on the southern side of the circle, but they're not in it yet. So they still need to move forward. While Hive International is busy with VKS, that could be their opportunity to slide in the circle.
I'm not sure about sliding. But they possibly can do that, yes. Hive do have a better dominant and control over the circle right now. Well, I guess I wasn't wrong to hype them up quite early. But on the side of Hive International, they split themselves into 2 formation. The other 2 on the south and the other 2 on the north. So VKS, with 3 players, it's going to be no problem for that 2 players of Hive. But the one that they have to watch out for, SNK, quite a long shot, but Amura making it slightly easier for Hive by taking a long fight amongst each other and range. As VKS players down to very low HP, not looking so healthy. What a spray! But wait, it's from the side of SNK that actually got the elimination.
Yeah, so SNK eliminated number 3. Now it's going to be Hive International. 1 more to go for them to score this chicken dinner. Here it is. Hive International, just like what Choo Choo said, the prophecy is fulfilled.
Today, I am the Oracle. And I got it right. It feels good.
On the side of Hive, though, I think they got plenty of eliminations as well, didn't they? Because they have been running and gunning and bulldozing almost a lot of teams in the early stages of Miramar. And I guess the best case scenario for the bottom teams right now, Cloud, it's not an issue of skills or firepower. It's the issue of those top teams that forced them and caught them off guard early. The moment they cancel each other out for YG versus TEO or Terra Esport, if they cancel each other out early, the bottom teams can be called as top teams anytime.
Yeah, so that's one factor as well. And because of that factor, then the overall chart starts to be a little bit tighter, right? Well, we're supposed to have pictures of all the high players here, but yeah. Anyway, so how many eliminations here? 13 eliminations for Hype International.
Imposter.
That's cool. Yeah, we have imposters here. Imposter. That's you. That's you. Very different team. But anyway, don't worry about it because Hype scored the chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen. Let's relive the best moments through the highlights.
Double-digit eliminations on the side of Hive Esports, 13, and they scored twice. 13 eliminations here today, by the way, for Hive. Their second Wrangle and the first Miramar here. While Terra Esports, another double-digit as well for today, a second time here with 10 eliminations. But I guess slowly YG get pushed down in this case. Who cancelled them out just now? Who took them out? Was it Terra Esports again?
I believe it was 214.
Oh yeah.
It started off by Smile doing the solo thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then the rest was history right after that.
That was questionable though, honestly.
Yeah. I have a lot of questions on that move.
Yeah, we've only got an interview, right? I mean, I feel like it's quite a rare occasion for YG to kind of miscom in certain circumstances.
Oh well, I guess we're gonna celebrate the positives in this round where Hype International scored the chicken dinner and the bronze boy, Mon Boy, MVP this time, 4 eliminations, 873 damage with a 3 knockout. And yeah, you have to give it to Choo Choo. She didn't cast the caster's curse on Hype International. She hyped it up from the start and he scored the chicken dinner. Yay!
I guess our formula is we don't praise them during the fight. If we want to praise them, before the fight, it works then.
Okay,
but
that's the tip.
Of the overall rankings, where is YG? It barely scores a lot, but I mean, we're back to ABC and 1, 2, 3. Maybe see they have to work something on about their initial drops, man. It's just not gonna work out right for both map Erangel and Miramar.
And yeah, if you ask where's YG, they only got 2 points this round. For KE, still 0 points. ABC, dude. Yeah, find a different drop spot this time. Yeah.
They don't have
Elevate
score in
0
Miramar.
points as well.
If
Who
Miramar,
scored?
they do have school. Yeah. I mean, wait, we're gonna go for the board for a bit. Now, Elevate, the only team with a single digit at this point. But when it comes to the gap, Hive now pushed up to number 1. YG got pushed down hard to 3rd place. But 214 is a huge threat for the top 3 teams based on how aggressive they can play. I mean, I'm not surprised though.
Yeah, I mean, they have been bringing the elimination points as well. So doing not too bad. And then you start to have a gap of at least eliminations, right? Like Hybrid, only 15 eliminations, but they depended a lot on placement points. In fact, they had the highest placement point team among the overalls. So that kind of tells the story there. But so far, no repeat of chicken dinners yet. So we haven't got like a team getting a second chicken dinner, which is nice. And that kind of tells a good story here that this season is going to be super tight to the end.
But you know, we have a very different spectrum of colors here today when it comes to the logos as well. I'm super happy about this. But what color we don't have? Something warm like yellow or orange. Do we have any team that have that kind of color though? And GGZ. Yeah.
But sometimes they're white though. So it depends, I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, we're going to take a short break here. And we'll see you guys after this break for the final match.
One more run for today, last map, Cloud. And I noticed 214 is the only team in the top 5. Did not score any chicken yet, but still managed to maintain in the top 5.
Oh, that's a good fun fact there. No chicken dinner, no problem for 214. This shows that they have been bringing in the points from other means, like eliminations. And we have been seeing them very active throughout the game as well. But, Chuchu, here I want to ask you, right?
Yeah.
Hi. Are they going to do a double here in Miramar?
So far, I would say it's slightly difficult. So far, today has been a rotation of a lot of chicken dinners. Yeah, and chances are, depends on the circle, really. If we have slightly similar circle, chances they might be. But I think it's probably, I'm wishing and hoping, I feel as well, it might be a 2-1-4 turn this time around. But we're going to have to wait and see because buckle up, ladies and gents. This is going to be the last map of the day. Let's head into our last Miramar.
Okay, so Hive, well, we have them at the start on our screen here. But Chuchu says, nah, it's gonna be hard. Alright, let's see if they can beat the odds and beat the Chukers here. Flight path is gonna be pretty nice though, at least as a start.
It's just slightly skewed towards the right. That's my OCDs talking. But yeah, it's within reach for a lot of teams, except for those who want to drop themselves around Valdemar though. And we have, I think, slightly generous circle just now. It's not too much to the south. Levenita in between Los Leones. But for me, right now, whether YG can be safe or not, because so far, back-to-back, YG got eliminated early. And that changed a lot of gameplay for the team.
Yeah, and it was kind of questionable how they went out, right, in the previous round, especially with Smile's move. Oof. Well, one more round for them to get out of the food coma from the dinner earlier today. But YG, they will have a good start based on the previous round. Nobody challenged them. I will be looking at Monte Nuevo again. Okay, where is ABC? Are they going there? They change. Okay.
Funny thing, they change. 2-1-4 drop as well. So I don't know whether 2-1-4 will want to go there or they're heading over to 2-1-2. Wait a minute. Wait a second. This is weird because ABC and 2-1-4, even though they change, for some reason, they're quite close by still.
Where?
It's just on the outskirts of Los Leones, down beneath Hive. I don't know, maybe because of the circle pop just now, they cancelled to hover a bit longer because this might be an unusual circle. I mean, I'm loving this Impala circle.
Okay, Impala or Island Circle? Let's go.
Island! Let's go!
Island Circle, alright. But Jimmy is not alright there. At the moment he shows up, he gets eliminated. Is this the debut game for Jimmy? I don't remember seeing a Jimmy before this.
We had a Jimmy all day long.
We had a Jimmy. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we had a Jimmy.
Sorry, Jimmy. You have to make yourself more memorable.
But it's more
not in this way.
Jimmy. Yeah, I remember him because he's always either staring or he's been pinned down as the first one to get out from the team. So, to get ousted by a different team. So, yeah, it's just unfortunate Jimmy Day today. But yeah, I'm interested to know about ABC versus 2-1-4 because we do know 2-1-4 and ABC were fighting on top of Monte Nuevo early on, right? And now they're just on the northern side of Los Leones. Close, not too close, but at least there's some gaps in between. But why? Why are they always next to each other though?
I don't know. This is somebody has to let go, right? Somebody has to let go of the past. But one of the players of NGGZ not being let go, it's going to be Mem. Chewy's not finishing him off though, so he could be saved.
Yeah, they need every point they can get, so I think Chewy's trying to find him out.
Oh
He
no.
knows exactly where he pinned them down. Yeah, Chewy, they need every single point they can get for GFS, and they are on a good trajectory right now with the points progress towards plenty compared to last season. We see at the very bottom usually the 16th place by the end of day number 1 they stay still at single digit. But for this season, I have to bring it like everybody have to bring the A game because I feel like the margins it's very tight.
Yeah, it's close, right? At least for the first few games of day 1, it looks like
Promising.
promising. For us to have like a multiple team finale, and that's gonna be really fun. Yeah, because for many seasons now, we have either seen like okay, one team run away with it in the finals, or it's like just a two-way in the finals. So hopefully we get to see like 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 teams that can really go for it. That'll be nice.
Yes, it's gonna be heartbreaking. We've seen that before at a tie last season. It's just that 1 point of elimination, or just the difference of chicken dinner, which 2-on-4 now have to put in their mind they need to close the day with a chicken dinner. And the top 4, top 5 team, they are the only ones without the chicken here. But it shows also how consistent they are. I mean, if you're talking about consistency, SNK is another team, despite they're not too flashy compared to all the other teams. They've been consistently getting themselves 2 maps in a row for the top 4, whilst 2-on-4 also the same. It's gonna be YG that's not so consistent here today, honestly.
Well, it was that one round before this, especially. That was kind of sus. But yeah, Snooker Esports, they scored a chicken dinner, so that kind of helped them to be like, okay, we're kind of there, But this round, they start out with 3 players, so not as how they would have liked. Just like how I would have liked to see KE do a lot better, because this is definitely not the KE that I know. They have not made any roster change so far. They're still sticking with the main 4 players. But yeah, something has to change here, right? Something has to change in terms of how to keep Mad Dog alive. And maybe that's why, like, as they're traveling as a 4, right? Mad Dog is like in between them. He's like, okay, you're not going in front because of what happened. They're staying in between us. The big brothers will take care of Mad Dog now.
You know, there are a lot of, I feel like a lot of people do go for the easy way out, where they have the transfers of players if things not performing for the teams, right? But a lot of really good team, we're talking about the teams that have a huge impact towards PUBG Mobile tournaments. Example here is going to be YG or the Xaviers that we know of. These are the very consistent team. They stick with a lot of the same players throughout so many years. I think the players themselves, personally, I don't think it's an issue. I think they just need to find that final formulation that works with every individual of their players and working out as a team. Feels like they are struggling to find that middle ground.
Yeah. Or is it other teams just getting better? But I would say that if observing the first few rounds, it's like, okay, they have to keep like their players alive, rather than other teams are just getting stronger. That's just observation.
One step at a time, I guess. One step at a time.
Oh, as long as those steps don't come at the end of last week or something. Because I worry that this kind of position or this kind of performance won't bring them to the finals.
I mean, when did we last see them in the finals, though? It's been a
They
while.
were in the finals last season.
Were they? Hey, did they? Because Davon coming in very late.
Okay,
I think this. Yeah, we have to recheck on that. But I feel like if they might have a rough start when it comes to the first few days in this season. But as long as they stick with the same rotation, because Davon in and out, so it's slightly difficult. Oh, what a hot shift going towards the northern side. Still slightly a percentage of water in there, just around 10%. But there's going to be major thinning of crowd on the southern side of this circle. Speaking of which, truck stop is going to be a truck graveyard later on.
Okay, so yes, KE did play in the finals last season. So, yeah. if they don't make it into the finals at least, then it's going to be kind of weird to not see KE there this season. Anyway, at least this time they are able to get in the circle. Nice and safe. Full team. That's okay. But as they go in, we can see on the minimap now, they are just next to ABC, which have not had the best of the last few rounds as well. So if KE meets ABC, it will be kind of interesting.
I don't know about that. I feel bad for both teams if they happen to have heavy casualty quite early on. Both needed so much for the points because both teams are actually at the very bottom too. But at least good news for ABC. It's not 2-1-4. So that's already very great news for them.
But MSI next door is not good news though.
ABC.
Okay. ABC, MSI, KE. Okay, we have a lot of letters here. Just in the minimap, we have 3 different teams, but everybody got their spot, so that's okay still. Alright, stage 2, only 2 players out. So arguably this is so far the most chillest map so far.
And the teams that are playing the slowest or taking a lot of their time to play at the very end of the blue zone. I'm talking about way deep in the blue zone. Last I saw it was 2-1-4 across power grid area. While SNK slightly down south. And GGZ, I'm not sure where they at currently, but the furthest one is going to be SNK in 2-1-4. SNK is actually very south around Puerto Paraiso, the area. But Terra Esport, of all people, ABC, it's going to be Terra Esports. It's going to be a tough one for them.
Yeah, that's 1 player down, but 1 point up for Terra Esports as they edge closer to trying to overtake Hive International. But that was only 1, so that might be a scout that they took out. Okay, but more teams coming around this area. We have BKE in front, Elevate close by. Currently at number 16, so they definitely need those points. And here comes Holy Smoke moving in, but oh, ABC might lose another player. Mo Wang is down.
At the same time, shifting over Elevate. In trouble, they got scouted out by Black Eagle Esports, who's on the hunt as well, Frenzy. Going for the... Oh, wait! That was a clear shot, but he's not taking it. But at least on the side of his teammates, Say will actually have a say in that. Frenzy is down. Holy Smoke, he took too much time just now. He got it every opportunity he can get. And now Black Eagle Esports will go for a retreat, knowing they're losing men in the process. But Elevate, they're being very careful.
I wonder how one sec gave the opportunity to Smoke, to climb up and to shoot him. Like he had a good amount of time to like, okay, the footsteps coming in, like he should redirect, but yeah, not too sure. I think it's still the food coma there somewhere.
Yeah, very conservative, I agree. But for ABC, now they got circled down by Tori Spot Master Ichi. That was a very huge nade. Xiaojia got pressured badly. His teammate in the shack, but who's shooting from afar? I think it's going to be the cover fire from ABC, or maybe it's KE across the other side. But unknown, what a bounce coming up from Zero. He's fighting for his life. I think that's going to be the last man standing for ABC, but unfortunately for Terra Esport, they have to wrap things up quickly. Hybrid is shooting them from behind. Well, Zero with the UMP. No smoke, 2 mollies, that's it. But the circle is shrinking. And there's not enough space for everybody. SNK coming in from the south. Might have to clash with her VKS and OV. But 2-1-4. I think that Sisu got hand down as well.
Oh, that's unknown down. Now only Yaka and Godspeed. Yangu Radicals in the fight as well. They just eliminated CSU at number 16 with no elimination points. And another fight involving Snooker Esports elsewhere too. Okay, for ABC, they are only left with 0. Hopefully he doesn't go out now. If not literally, they will only have 0 points, and that's not the situation that they want to be in, obviously. A Hive International and Terra Esports. Oh, number 1, number 2 on screen. Let's go. Oh, not on screen. Now it's OV. Here we go.
Rex trying to find himself an off angle. SNK, they're coming in late. Oh, they're getting punished for it as well. But for Kid, he wants to go for the revival, but reshifting his focus towards a VKS who just arrived. SNK, they got pinched down so hard at this point. There's no exit out It's either fight or done. That's it. At least they will go down fighting in this case. For Meow Meow, he's having a hard time to locate the shots from each angle. But at least he got one more players with him. Roko and Meow Meow, they need to work things out to fight against the pinching spaces between VKS and OV. The smokes will buy them time, but the moment the smoke dissipate, the nades flying over already.
Yeah, they need Meow Meow to be arr now. Show his fangs against Observation Esports. But now those days connected. But oh, look at behind. VKS coming in. And they could be the ones to steal away those precious points.
Speaking of the points, OV, they will try to get the points, but it's slightly difficult with the Blues start closing into his kid's side. SNK, they managed to actually push them down for VKS. Despite there's only 2 players, they are in a pinch, but they're still fighting with that barricade. It's pretty smart coming up from SNK, really. But for Meow Meow, they know and not having too much troubles right now. But he's going to use himself another hand grenade to his kid. He's trying to get himself an off angle, but VKS, surprisingly, they're being shut down by OV as well. Kid's dealing with the rest of SNK. Rex giving him all the information he needs. Coming in with the DBS, he's going in for the rush, and it's going to be 1v. Wait a minute!
That is Meow Meow doing the RR against Observation Esports, but he's not out of it yet though. Needs to heal up quickly. Zoe will close in behind him. This is going to be stage number 4. There's a buggy in front of him that he can use, but Leo scoping down. The moment he goes for the buggy, he can pull the trigger.
Well, speaking of the trigger, they triggered themselves to be more aggressive for Elevate. Now down to last player, Kane. Can he actually do anything about this app? There's gonna be Holy Say. I have to say, we didn't see a lot of Holy Say today. I think he got switched in just now. But this definitely give a different version of Elevate entirely. Because he's been the one that not even hesitant to make a move or initiating any fighter. I feel like he's the pivotal player for Elevate to make things working out quite right for them. But for Misfit International, I'm not sure where are the rest of them, but there's going to be only one player. They separate himself into 1 tree, and YG caught himself again in the process of rotating once more.
Yeah, Save was around, but I guess he didn't make any memorable moves earlier. But he's going to be forced into a memorable move here. Look at the amount of teams on the minimap here, including Young Radicals. Now they're going to play the gatekeeping role against all these teams that try to come in, including Elevate. Elevate breezed through. Young Radicals, they rotated towards the northern side. Too much for them to handle. Too much of a mess, so they don't want to get involved in it. Instead, Elevate, they turn their attention to Misfit International.
Back to a side of YG. They're trying to play it late, but a lot of teams seem to be familiar with their gameplay by now. And they have to switch things up if they want things to work. But Davon, finally we get to see a bit of a glimpse for KE. A good outcome, a positive one as well this time. But for Misfit International, they want to challenge Elevate, but it seems like Elevate is not so interested with this kind of approach. They want to go for a slightly safer and more comfortable position first before they're engaging. But unfortunately, the moment we praise KE, that's where they get shot down by Amura. VKS seems to be winning over KE big time.
Ooh, that's not good news for KE. But we'll check on them later, because right now the focus is on to Elevate and Misfit International. And somebody shot at Misfit International. And looks like they're losing play after player right now. It's going to be Master Lion on the other side. He gets one for himself. It's going to be Holy Smokes eliminated. Master Lion takes a lot of damage. He has to heal up, but here comes the rest of Elevate. He's very low on health right here. Doesn't have space to play with. And he will be eliminated. That's going to be Elevate securing their 9th elimination point. Wow.
Yeah, I feel like they should have put in Holy Say to play a lot more. He definitely dominating over Elevate. They changed so much with their dynamic. A bit more daring with Say on the lineup. But unfortunately, one more of the play of Elevate be taken. Never mind, they still got a bit of a heal. YG smiles, definitely not smiling. But he will if the Blizzards start to hit them pretty hard. It's stage number 5. It's going to be more than 1% of HP per tick of the seconds here. Say he got himself that smoke updates here, but it's a bit too much at risk. He needs to rethink about his strategy. That's KE waiting. But at least on the good side, Elevate, they have to face against 2 players of KE. But the problem is they don't have enough health utilities yet. They do. So they're going to charge towards KE side.
Well, here comes Elevate charging into the circle, but they lost a player. It's going to be Davan tagging Say. And Rix, final player. And he will be taken out just like that by Mad Dog. That is KE securing 3 elimination points. Next, it might be them against Yangu Galacticos.
Slowly building up the momentum, KE. But YG, are they interested to commit towards KE? That's Nate flying over. You can see YG retreat to get himself into the circle first. But ABC, and it's going to be last man standing here, 0. He's in the middle of the crossfire, while everybody else seems to be focusing and busy at the edges of the circle. At least good news for 0. He can buy himself a bit more time inside of this container. But it's just a matter of time. Any of the play of Hybrid stopped checking these boxes around though.
He has been the last player for quite a while now. Wow, the fact that he could ninja till now, so far so good. Davan got 1. With Yangu Galacticos. Now it's time for them to come in to bring in those points. Smart with a nade across, he takes damage, he has to turn back, but not able to get a knock. And the rest of Yangu Galacticos still behind him though. And with this kind of terrain, it's not that easy to support him.
Amora need the support then. Whatever the player that we mentioned just now needed the support, because right now he's a bit too far from the rest of VKFs. And it's going to be Hive. Will they got himself a back-to-back chicken dinner? Look at how confident they are, Cloud. Very spread out, but still within reach in case they need to cover fire. And they try to dominate over the south side. Here comes a new contender for YG. Hybrid saying hello.
When the zone will shift as well, we have to consider that too. Whether it will still favor this area. Looks like the answer is no. So Yangu Galacticos will still need to fight through. And in the middle of the circle, we also have 0 there. So it's not too far away from the middle circle. On the north, here we have Miner from NGGZ. I believe he's also the final player for NGGZ. Yeah, there you go. Confirmation, he's the last one. He will need to play Ninja to get in as well.
Miner. It's always going to be Miner, the last man standing for NGGZ though. I noticed that. It means that his very good survival instinct did actually have a big play for NGGZ for their at least position ranking. But VKS, I mean, Ven, that's a bit too bold. Here comes the Nates flying over. I mean, they do have lesser men compared to Hive, but he's taking the risk anyway. And Ven, due to that, KE Davan. I mean, Davan is really trying to push as much as they can for KE right now.
They have to catch up with the points for sure. But oh, M-Up, he was about to go into the box on the left side. If he did, then 0 will get the point, likely though. But as he tried to go in, then, well, KE saw him first, and well, KE could use those points for themselves.
Terra Esports, is that the last player for Terra Esports? Not yet. We do have 8 teams remaining at stage number 6, but when it comes to the uneven terrain, slightly difficult if you don't have those high ground at work. Jeffas, Rift. He did not score it. 2-on-4 Capo managed to finish that one off, but he given away his position too much for Rift. It's quite a risky stance. He needs to find himself at least a safer cover. Mad Dog, will they unleash him? It's going to be Davan and Mad Dog as a duo remaining as the play of KE, but for Hybrid, this seems to be stamped off everyone's attention right now.
Rift would have been disappointed with that. But anyway, life has to go on. Yangu Galacticos moving on. Now they have the high ground against 214. They took out Migs. Capo gunned down by Shins. Smart got tagged by Bai, but he's on top of this mountain, so he should be able to be saved. A beautiful nade there by Romeo to get Hades. Now it's about securing the elimination point. And he got it though. Just waiting for that feed, and I believe he did. So that's another point for Yangu Galacticos. Now we move over to KE. Mad Dog from becoming the first to always be eliminated at every round. And now he's the last man to survive.
He's trying to save out Devon with those smokes just now, but unfortunately it's quite an open space. And Hybrid, again, they are very good at getting a good compound for Hybrid. I salute them when it comes to picking any checkpoints or compounds. Always got himself a sweet spot to see what's going on down there, slightly elevated as well. But towards the side of Hive, there's a chance they might actually squad back-to-back chicken dinner. They still have full squad running alive, by the way, and slowly approaching towards Hybrid's position. They want this compound because this compound, it's super prime. It's premium to the max right now. If Hybrid can hold this one in, there's going to be a huge chance Hive can win the chicken with holding this compound instead.
And looks like the compound will need to be left behind. More teams will be looking at this area. Oh, we have Mad Dog still here. That's interesting. Is he too far away from the circle? Not really, but because there are a lot of teams around him, that's going to be the big challenge. But he does have containers that he can try to navigate through. Alright, here's the updated score. So because Hive is still in the game, so Young Radicals is playing catch up now.
Mad Dog trying to squeeze himself in between a very tight space. Hoping nobody can actually spot him out. He's going to be playing hide and seek for Mad Dog. But the more he popped the smoke, the more he will attract Hive player. Rage definitely was thinking, wait a minute, where did the smoke came from? He definitely wants to check out and see. I mean, Mad Dog, if you're looking at the wrong direction, never mind. Yeah, that's an easy task for the side of Range and Hive. He's got himself 4 eliminations right now with YG got himself a trio. Same goes for Hive. But Hybrid, again, they got himself a full squad with a very sweet compound. And good fellas this time. They actually got a lot of elimination. This is something, this is very refreshing indeed.
Yeah, they equal the number of eliminations with Yaku Galacticos now, which is 5. And Zero is still alive. That's the best part here. And he managed to navigate through the boxes, and now he is in the circle. So who knows how much more longer he can hold, because the longer he does that, the more placement points they get.
Zero. Feels like his chances are not zero right now. I feel like he's watching a great movie for Zero as he's waiting in here. Very cinematic indeed. Look at how he wants to open fire to his Roman so bad. He wants to get at least 1 point, and Hive, they are in shamble. Now it just take a couple of bullets for Zero to shut down Ramon, but that will risk his exposure of his position as well. So will he take the risk?
Oh, but Momboy took the risk to move forward and he got eliminated. Now Hive International, down to only 1 player. Who's going to score this chicken dinner? Could we see a double though? Could we see a team doing a double here?
Ooh, Zero is tossing that nade! It's gonna be perfect on Rainbow. He scores! 0-1! And that's gonna end the live of Hive right now. We're down to the top 4, but Zero, he exploited his position with that.
Ooh. Okay, was he forced to move though? But anyway, still a top 5 finish, which is pretty decent for a team that had to survive with 1 player from the very beginning. Now it is a top 4 for the chicken dinner. Yaku Galacticos, 3 players. Goodfellas, 4 players though, so who knows what might come up here. Okay, now make it top 3.
It's all about a mental game right now. I mean, Zero, he played so well by just watching the cinema all day long, but back to the side of YG now, GFS. This is going to boost them so much in terms of their confidence in this tournament here if they can wrap around YG. We're talking about YG, the PMWC 2025 champs, by the way. Rith charging in. They know YG the moment they knock them down. But Smile did actually got himself a corner, but here comes the nade. It took him too long. He needs to shoot it down now. Shaco managed to bait them out, but unfortunately, he whiffed at that big time. Rith got that golden opportunity, but unfortunately, it's way too steep for JFS to climb down. It's too much at risk, despite there's only 2 players of YG remaining. He couldn't spot them out.
Oh, but look at this. So Shako with the high ground. He's trying to find an angle against YG. And from the back, he sees Smile. Smile found his spot behind this big mountain to hide away. And he managed to heal up. And they're looking up. They try to shoo away Shako. Shaco's trying to find his opportunity to get Saycloud. Saycloud takes damage. Saycloud is still alright.
Oh yeah, that's what they need. You know, I feel like Shin's had so much just now. He had enough. It feels like, why are you guys so worried about YG? They're just human as we are, and just go in with the DBS, and that changes so much with the confidence of GFS or Goodfellas if they actually play in that tone. Right now, we're down to the top 2 teams. GFS do have better numbers compared to Hybrid. Now, do they have the confidence? That is the only issue with GFS. Mental game it is.
It's a 4v2, and they know it. Confidence is at peak right now. But Hybrid International won't make it easy for them. You guys take it out by Shins. 1 more to go. Now this is time for Goodfellas to make this big comeback with this chicken dinner. Claim the 2 remaining elimination points. Make it 12 in total. And here they come. 286 damage, but he still push forward. You heal up. His teammate will come in from behind. It's going to be Shako. And that is it. Goodfellas will lock in the chicken dinner, but the last point was denied. But nevertheless, it is still a chicken dinner for Goodfellas Gaming.
Now, I know they have been scoring that chicken dinner, but it wasn't the cleanest, it wasn't the strongest. I wish they actually listened to us right now. The only thing that seems to be lacking on Goodfellas is going to be their confidence. They have the position, they have the idea, they have the strategy in play, but whenever they had the opportunity to do so, they are big holding back. I can feel that. And I love the fact that Shin just now was the game changer for GFS. If he didn't take the leap of faith just for the sake of against the YG2 players, they would definitely having a hard time to score that chicken dinner just now.
Yep, but still, they got the chicken dinner. So this is what, okay, just to confirm again, 11, yeah, because the last one was denied away. Yeah, but Goodfellas, if you think about it, right, like the start of the day was tough for them, like they were losing fights, they didn't really do well, and then they ended the day with the chicken dinner. This is actually a good sign or a good motivation for them to start the next day. But let's relive the best moments here. Of course, Goodfellas scored the chicken dinner.
What a day here when we have the wrap of Mirama with GFS. Goodfellas, they definitely are Goodfellas. All they need to do is just, out of that mind games, is just go for it instead. Go for it. Probably instead of Goodfellas, just go for it instead. But Hybrid, he's got himself 6. Hybrid have been very good when it comes to the rotation and their picks of compounds. And YG finally coming back as a top 4 once more. Well, we do have Elevate, slightly a change of teams. Now, Terra Esport got eliminated early. So, I mean, the whole board right now would be a chaos because how small the margin can be at this point.
Yeah, I know, right? And yes, Yaku Radicals is here in the top 4, but Like the others that are up there, they are not like a top 5 team. So that will close the gap. But this time we're going to celebrate Shins as our MVP with 5 eliminations and 687 damage. Shins, the MVP, together with Goodfellas. It was a good teamwork because all 4 of them stayed alive to the end and all of them contributed to scoring this chicken dinner and also bringing in the elimination points.
They cannot afford to just bench Shins out right now. I think Shin's the only player that seems to be woken up the fact they know they need to do something, and he took the initiative to do so. If Shin did not do the push in any case or circumstances just now, I dare say they've just been waiting things out. They need to follow Shin's footsteps for GFS if they want to, level up their game for tomorrow. But here comes the match ranking here for now. There's only GFS with a double digit. This is actually the biggest historic, I have to say, performance coming out from these boys so far.
Oh yeah, at some point they were at number 16. But now they climbed themselves up to number 1. We'll find out later. But scoring this chicken dinner, it is huge for Goodfellas here. And to note that Goodfellas last season,
This is also the best compared to last season.
Oh yeah. Okay, they were not in last season. I believe they were in the seasons before. But we didn't really get to see. But nevertheless, it's still day 1. But of course, you can't complain of a chicken dinner, right? And scoring the chicken dinner at the last game will bring the momentum to the next day that they play. Now, Goodfellas, where are they? They're number 6 right now. Pretty nice.
Finally, we get to see them getting really good. Yeah, I agree. Last season, they weren't around. They weren't even made it through last season. But when it comes to Hive, looking at the gap, I love the numbers across the board. It's so within reach for there's not too big of a gap, and it's like not too extreme as well.
Oh yeah, we love the fact that the gap is pretty tight. Although to be fair, at this stage, it is all about collecting those points to be in the grand finals. But it's still an illustration of what might be in the grand finals as well. Like everyone has a shot. Even if you don't get a chicken dinner, like 214 for example, you're still in the top 5. So it just shows that this season, it might be tighter than what would a lot of people think. It might not be a two-way race. It might not be a one-team pull away in the finals later on. Although the finals is like still at a month to go, but I can't wait to see how the finals will shade out later on.
But here comes our daily MVP. Yeah, I totally agree for Range. Today has been a lot of good nade and good play coming out from Hive, especially the second last Mirama just now. But when it comes to the numbers and the stats, the average elimination is going to be 2.7. But for tomorrow, I mean, tomorrow it's going to be a different story. I cannot wait what we have in store tomorrow. But for Range, can he bring the best A game again tomorrow?
Oh yeah, it's all about consistency, right? You cannot depend only on the one day. You have to be consistent not only on the league stage but throughout until the finals. So it will be interesting to see if they can step up the game here starting from today itself. But today is a good illustration. But teams from Group A, they're kicking back, they're watching the game, they're having a good view of what's happening here, preparing themselves for the next day. I can't wait to see what Group A can bring to the table as well.
But what I wanted to bring to the table here by end of today, I have to give it to Zero. That very cinematic timing when it comes to getting that one elimination, the very last minute for ABC. I mean, that's just huge, man. But when it comes to tomorrow, ABC versus 214, will it happen again or will they have to leave?
Yep, and they have to also reconstruct their drop spot perhaps. So that's something that we will be observing tomorrow. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, what an amazing day 1 it was. Like we got like a insane circle, we got a lot of good fights, and we have a lot of unpredicted results as well. So more to come for week number 1, and the week is not over yet. Make sure you come back tomorrow, same time, same channel. For tonight, Choo Choo, they'll be out for us. My name is Sir Cloud. This is the amazing Choo Choo. We are done for day number 1. But we'll see you again tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Bye-bye.
Good night. See you guys. Same time, same place.